Alright, welcome back for more Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Last time, we took down the PIC, more or less, basically. And then, we got a call from a familiar face, or familiar voice, or familiar radio, or, whatever you want to call it. There was someone we met in the first case by a name of Shelley the Killer. And I thought we were gonna be chasing him this whole game. And not really. Not really. But anyway, he was like, you're still a mastermind behind all this nonsense, right? I'm like, what? Okay, I'll go get him. Don't worry. So that's what we're here today to do. We're here for the grand turnabout. That's what we're here for. And let's waste zero time getting into this. Let's just go. Go. Here we go. Oh. What is? Yeah, the store. Yeah, the storage room. Yep. What? Excuse me. All right. Like kaiju monsters? Is that? Oh. Yep. Just the kaiju. Legally distinct. Not Godzilla. We will scream as if it is Godzilla, though. What a way! What a way to start a case. Murdering? Nope. Just a kaiju and a child with horn. Of course, that's exactly what I was expecting in my last case of Ace Attorney Investigations 2. In my first playthrough ever. That's exactly what I was expecting. But yes. Hello, Munji, and hello, Halsey. Hello. Welcome to you both. Kaijus, apparently. We're gonna go take down a kaiju. We're gonna yell at it, and we're gonna yell objection, and then it's gonna give up, and it's gonna just go back into the ocean. I guess. I don't know. Don't ask me. I have zero idea. Anyway. April 6th, 10:02 a.m. outside Grand Tower Plaza. So what are y'all gonna do now? I reckon you're through being a prosecutor, right? Yes, that's true, I suppose. No longer a prosecutor. However, can't stop thinking about what Mr. the Killer said, right? Indeed. I congratulate you on resolving the case. However, you can truly say in good conscience that it has been solved. This case isn't over yet. The person in the red hood kidnapped Kate or Blake. This letter from an unknown sender. Someone's schemes are at work behind this case. Must be tough having a case you just solve still nagging at the back of your mind. Well, I got some investigating of my own to be doing, so I'll be off. That's amazing. You already decided on your next scoop? What are you saying there, Missy? Don't you underestimate the lights a lot of heart? I'll cover a lot of scoops. I always have an extra scoop or two up my sleeves. Someone help! Yikes, what's that? Oh. Am I in the shot again? Oh, we actually get to see you this time. Hi! What's up? Is it actually bad this time? Someone, please help. This woman is... What's happened? Somebody's dead! A monster! A monster? It's a scoop! A scoop's calling me! Just follow me. It's this way. Yes, if Phoenix can defeat Galactus? Is that right? I don't know. Ed Jirth can fight a kaiju. I mean, sure. Yep. Alright, fine. Has something else happened again? I don't know. At any rate, we should follow her for now. Lada's already here. Snap her pitches. All the pitches. April 6th, 10:05 a.m. Outside Grand Tower. Temporary film lot. These are... Juden hoof prints. Hoof prints? Impossible. No animal can be this large. Researchers, look! Oh. Oh, hi. What are you doing here? Agent Lang, why is he here? Ah, someone's on the ground! Can't be. Oh, the president of Zhang Fei. Dayun Hang. Lang, what happened? Agent Lang. Mr. Prosecutor, it didn't take long to get here. What happened? What happened? That's what I'd like to know. It seemed that he's in a considerable amount of shock over the president's death. However... What exactly are these giant footprints? And what could have happened to the president? It's a monster! A monster? Yes, sir, look here! Ain't no doubt about it, these are clearly the footprints of a monster! On this day, mankind receives this grim reminder. We live in fear of the mighty... Mozilla! Mighty Mozilla. This here's a scoop. I got myself a scoop. Man trampled to death by a monster. I reckon it'll be the top story in tomorrow's paper. Nonsense. I noticed thing is monsters. Wait, it can't be. Never heard of monsters. I'm Dai Jung-hye. I've heard of your deeds. You saved my country from a great crisis. The real assassin was you all along. That's correct. There's either a request from a key individual. Take the president's life. That man, could he have... Hey you, you're the first to discover the body. Yes, well... Agent Lang. Langzi says... First come, first suspected. You did really just discover the body. Of course! Just calm down, you're scaring her. Seemed to have lost his composure. Just calm down, how am I supposed to calm down? You know who's been murdered? Jayan Heng, the president of Zhang Fei. Yeah, hold on a minute there, Lang. Agent Lang, this isn't like you. When first met, you had an army of subordinates under your command. You boasted having the highest arrest rate in the Interpol. What now? You forget the fundamentals of investigation along with all your men. What did you say? Instead of questioning people at random, you should investigate the crime scene first. Am I wrong? I need you to tell me that. I'll go through an investigation. Well, at least he seems he's calmed down for now. Mr. Edgeworth, let's investigate too! Yes, let's investigate. Right now, I don't have any investigative rights, but until the police arrive. What y'all saying? Ain't obvious who done it? The man behind it is that mighty Mozilla! Well, I guess it ain't the man behind it, more like the monster behind it, you know? Good grief. Could you please just try not to interfere with the investigation? Shut your trap! You're the one who'd been out sticking your nose in my business! I've forgiven you if you mess up my scoop. Excuse me. It's the woman who first discovered the body. I feel like I've seen her before. Yeah! You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? You remember me? Yes, that case from before. That's... You don't remember. You don't remember at all, Edgar, do you? Do you know her? Yes, I do. At least, I think I do. Yeah, you don't remember that. Okay. I thought we were over this, Lang, but I guess, no, not really. Name's Kay Faraday. I'm Mr. Edgar's assistant. Oh, you have such a cute assistant. I'm Penny Nichols. Yeah, Penny Nichols. Hey, how you doing? I assume this is, what was the name of it? Like, what's the name of the fucking... What was the name of the production company that made I forget. I remember the monkey. But I don't remember the name. Top of my head, don't remember. Remember all the players. Remember they made Steel Samurai, I know that. But what the hell was the name of the production company? I don't know. We'll probably find out in a second. So, I'm Penny Nichols, an assistant at Global Studios. That was it. I'm in charge of props and sets. It's nice to meet you. Yes, that was it. Now you remember. Once I know a case that occurred during the filming of The Steel Samurai. This woman was a member of the show's staff, and she's involved in the incident. We traded cards with her once. Well, not Edgeworth. Well, not that we know about, anyway. I mean, maybe he did that on the side. I mean, there was, you know... There were mangas that maybe... I don't know. I own those. Most of them out there in numerous games recorded the case. But to be honest, I'd completely forgotten about her. I didn't forget about her. How could I forget about her? Nice to see you again. The fact that you're here must mean this place is... Yes, this is sort of an outdoor film lot for Global Studios. They're shooting a movie here right now. I was the first to arrive today to set up everything for the filming. But everything seemed strange. Those giant footprints, and that dead body. I see. So examine the body. Anyway, could you please contact the police? Yes, right away. I'll have to take the time to listen to her story later. First, let's examine the scene. There are many things besides the body that concern me. Examine everything. Alright, we're just investigating. Even though we can't actually investigate, but hey, whatever. Oh, I forgot to turn off the timer from yesterday. That's wrong. I'm alone today. No lamps here to bother me, to call me, to spread lies about me. No fucking lamps. Get them out of here. Not today. No lamps. No lamps allowed. No lamps here. Okay, we're good. I fixed. We're fine. Anyway, Edgeworth, I know you made a statement of being like, you know, I'm gonna leave a badge behind because it's just getting in my way. But like, if you're still gonna investigate every little thing that happens, like, you should have just took it with you and been like, you know, I'm gonna fix it instead. How about that? Or I guess no. I guess not. Lamp is only here in spirit, especially if there's another murderous lamp. I mean, possibly. Could happen. I don't know. Just taking all the pictures over here. I see. I guess first of all, there's a lock on the ground over here. Nichols, where does this entrance lead to? It's connected to the Grand Tower lot. Does this case also have something to do with that building? Building with the secret 51st floor where black market auctions were being held. Wouldn't it be strange if it's still hiding a few more secrets? I mean, that's not exactly what I was... Okay. This lock and chain. Ah, someone cut the chain! But I'm sure it was locked up properly yesterday, though. It's possible the culprit forced his way in through here. Ah! What is it? It's completely dented in. How did this happen? There's indeed a huge dent in the fence over there. Something rather heavy must have struck it in order to make a dent like that. wasn't like that at all yesterday. It wasn't. This dent was made last night. Do we still have Kay's badge? Yeah, we do! Kay, why haven't we given this back to you yet? What if we examine it? This is the badge that Kay is always wearing. Emblazoned with the mark of the Hagiratsu and really stands out. I doubt there are any thieves who would actually wear it. Is Kay and I be like, hey, Edgeworth, can I have that back? Why do we still have this? Okay, I know why we have it, but like, in like technical terms of how the game works, I assume that there has to be something in there, otherwise it'll break stuff. But still, though, it's weird to have. Why not just have this evidence in there? We still need this. Give back the K. Did not like me switching profiles at all. Didn't like it. Ezra, when am I getting my badge back? When I get another one? We still got a original Penny Nichols over here. Doesn't look as out of place as Lotta, though. At least the small one. Anyway, all that aside. What is over here? The monster costume in front of this building. Mr. Edgeworth, is that really a costume? It's actually the monster who made all these footprints and just struck itself down. I'll say this one more time, so listen carefully. There's a monster costume in front of this building. Just a costume. Can I have the let me have the conversation, please. I think we already had it this game, but again, more times, all the time. This is the lighting equipment they're using for the film. That's right. There's something I wanted to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm stealing something. Can you use this to make me look cool in a spotlight? You don't want to shine a light on you when you're stealing something. Well, duh. Yeah, Gratsu's handiwork can't be seen because it's too dark. Wouldn't you feel bad for the people watching? You're planning to steal things with an audience looking on. Oh, I wanna question this. I wanna question this climbable object. I wanna see what it is. What do you think it is? Tell me. Oh, sad. Only one per game, I guess. I wanted another one. This is just looking at the costume again. Lotta, what are you getting up to over here? Besides taking pictures. What do you want? I'm a busy gal. You best not get in my way. I'm so obsessed with that monster. That thing couldn't possibly exist. What'd you say? I ain't letting that pass. Muzilla lives, I'm sure of it. It's the body spawned sun inside the Pacific Rim. I suppose you have some kind of basis for that. I saw it with my own two eyes. Not Lotta, not this again. Come on now. We've been through this. You've seen the monsters and you've taken pictures of them and they're blurry as fuck. We've been through this before, Lotta. Come on. What? You saw it? No way. Yes, well, the body Muzilla really was here. Last night when I was on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower. And you were snooping around the black market auction. Struck it on Gord. You gotta be right this time. No, that's not how it works. Meaning we're snooping around the black market auction. That's right. It was right around when I took this here photo. It's one of the person in the red hood. This is Jill Crane, right? See those blinds next to the hood? Well, the body was right on the other side. But there's nothing in the photo. I heard to catch something like that from such a distance. But I seen it plain as day. Lucio's giant eye was peered into those blinds. Monsters peering in. Look here, it's not the time for this. I gotta get my materials. You're on my way. Now go on, get chew. Absurd. Mr. Edgeworth, you might be completely dumbfounded right now. Must be completely dumbfounded right now, aren't you? Was that clearly written on my face? Lotta is being Lotta crazy. It's one of those sheets that you lay out when having a picnic. It's definitely a vinyl sheet. However, I don't think it's for picnics. This threads were, if I may, that's actually a waterproof sheet. It's used with the camera crane over there. We cover the camera crane with it when it's raining. Then the sheet must be pretty big. Yes, it would be pointless if we didn't cover up the entire crane. The weather was overcast yesterday, so we've been using it quite a bit. Alright, what's going on with the body? How did you die? Oh, it really is the president. Yeah, it's the thing we saw him alive just a few days ago. They make this a presidential assassination, right? It's a bit flashy for an assassination. Arrest every nook and cranny that is suspicious. I mean, the first thing, besides the body, there's a horn over here. What's this white thing? Wait, is this a bone? Looks like we got a new case in our hands. Looks less like a bone, more like some kind of horn. But I can't have it as evidence? Ah, man. How did the president... You don't look like you were squished. You know visible external wounds, but it's good that he's already passed away. So then I guess he really did get stepped on by a monster. That's impossible. Huh? Don't the president's clothes look a little dirty to you? Indeed, there appears to be some sort of yellow stain. It's monster drool! Can you please be more serious? Let the other forensics take a closer look at this stain. This is the state of the body. Make a note of it. Yeah, probably good. And you're on a footprint. There are broken pieces of concrete scattered all around the president. Yes, they're probably scattered about when the ground got damaged. That must have been when the monster foot went thud. There's a thud noise. The culprit was actually a monster. It kinda looks like a hoof the way it's split in two like that. Yep, it looks like a monster's footprint to me. There's even 3 of them, Mr. Edgeworth. Just 3 of them, huh? There's such thing as monsters. You honestly believe that they exist? No, not really. But wouldn't it be cool if they did exist? You're searching for the truth, Kay, not for what is cool. I don't think there's anything notable about the president. So, Lang, where the hell did you come from? Where have you been this whole game? Sad Lang music! Sad Lang music! Why is Lang's music sad? Well, I mean, he's lost a lot. And he's lost the president. Yeah, I assume he was supposed to be protecting. So it's not great, actually. But sad Lang music? That's not what I was expecting. Mr. Prosecutor, so we meet again. Indeed, just a few days ago we met at the detention center. Yeah. Agent Lang, what brings you here? Just board work, nothing you need to know about. You always pick the worst time to show up. I never tell you that. Bad things happen when you're around. Just don't get in the way of my investigation, okay? Must have been the death of our president. Been playing music also left. Had to get a CD. I miss original Lang music, to be honest, but I suppose you've taken the back seat as, you know, not our main antagonist, so... For a while that was filled by Judge Courtney, but, maybe not so much? Because, I don't know, maybe, let's see. Anyway, I'm not digging the sad music. I want the old music back, please, thank you. Why are you here anyway? What are you doing here? You arrived here before us. What are you doing in a place like this? You suspect me? come on now. Her scream was the woman who found the body. After hearing the scream, I came in through that entrance over there. Apparently it wasn't locked. Why is there a lock on the ground over there? I did look, it's fine. When I got in, the woman who found the body was already running out of the other exit over there. Came here around the same time we did. Why are you at the Grand Tower? Well, I had my reasons. I just did something along those lines when we met at the detention center. Maybe it's really a fan of giant monsters and he came to sneak a peek at the Mozilla set. Giant monsters? I have no interest in such things. Clearly doesn't think the murderer is a monster either. I mean, vague answer as ever. I was here, and I heard the scream. Alright, thanks. It's horrible what happened to the president. Yeah, Hung was the pride of the Zhengfei. And yet, you were quite close to the president. He was head of the Ling clan, my father's son with the President Huang. Taking the life of the president has long been our clan's greatest duty. The old man received a great number of special medals from the president himself. Token of his trust, the president left his will in the protection of the Ling clan. Those medals and that will, they were the pride of our clan, our family treasure, so to speak. Who would have thought that they'd unseal that will would arrive so soon? So I guess the president was like a close family friend. Huh? But during the incident at Court Lake, aren't you with the president, Mr. Ling? Well, a lot has changed. It all happened over 12 years ago. Back then, he and my old man were close friends, and our clan protected the president's life. Then he suddenly changed, as if he became an entirely different person. Nowadays, I didn't even have a shred of faith in the police force of Zhengfei. 12 years ago, I wonder what went on then. It's so, I respect the man. Zhengfei is a small country. We carried that nation with his strength. Damn it, what are his bodyguards doing? But he contacted the embassy. Yeah, of course. I've also informed Zhengfei and my clan as well. It's got pretty hectic there, and what's with the will and all. It'll be the same here, once the bodyguards show up. They don't want to see me rip into him. I'm supposed to get out of here soon. Mr. Prosecutor. I know I'm just a single Interpol agent. You're all lone wolf. Probably won't let me be in charge of the investigation. You just better believe my fangs are as sharp as ever. Definitely capture the culprit with my own hands. You better not get in my way. If anything, we might assist you. Cause, I ain't a prosecutor no more, Ling. That's, my days of a prosecutor have passed. At least, for currently right now. Alright, what can we accomplish with some logic here? I don't see clear, like, this is the answer for these. I'm not... Penny, you're still here. What do you gotta say? I'm sorry about earlier. I was a little flustered. Yeah, tell me what's up. Discover the body. Are you here alone? Yes, I arrived before everyone else did in order to get things prepared. When I neared the lot, I immediately noticed those giant hoof prints. The monster's footprints, right? Weren't you surprised? Yes, because they hadn't been there yesterday evening. That means the footprints were made last night. But when I first saw them, I thought they were part of the set. But when I got closer to the studio, I saw that a person had collapsed. You noticed it until you got closer. Lately, it seems my eyesight has gotten worse again, and my glasses aren't strong enough. As I approached the body, I finally realized what it was. I was so scared I ran away. As when she ran into us. So you're filming a movie, huh? Said they were filming a movie. Could it be the Steel Samurai? No. So it wasn't. It's a shame. Making a monster movie this time around. You ever heard of the Mighty Mozilla series? I'm sorry, but no. Research isn't interested in anything other than the Steel Samurai, after all. That's not... I guess that's to be expected, as the promotion for the film hasn't really started yet. The Mighty Mozilla survival breaks 12 years of science. It's a long-awaited sequel to the original series, so the staff are all fired up. Film is set at the Grand Tower, so we're filming on location around this area. When I think of it, yesterday... What's wrong, pal? Something happened at the Grand Tower! Cut. Excuse me, we're sort of in the middle of shooting a movie, and, saw them filming something then. It must have been this. But it ends with Mozilla completely destroying the Grand Tower. I wonder, you'll have to look forward to finding out in the real thing, dears. You can have this. Let's see. The battle of the century! Now, it meets its greatest rival, Mighty Mozilla versus Gordy! That's great! Hell yeah! I want to see this movie, let's go! Wait, Gordy? It won't just be Mozilla, a rival monster appears as well. You ever heard of it? Gordy of Gord Lake. Oh, I've heard of it! I thought I seen it once, but that was not true, actually. Gordy returns! Yeah! Wasn't it the Talk of the Town 2 or 3 years ago? You even showed me this too? Mysterious monster living in Gord Lake. By chance, someone took a photo of it. It wasn't just the Talk of the Town, it was also involved in a case from my past. Gordy, huh? That is a name I don't really want to remember. The director caught wind of that rumor. He decided to add it to their story. I get the feeling it was a bit late to catch on. We look forward to seeing the showdown between these two rival monsters. Mozilla versus Gordy, let's go! Anything out of place with what I've investigated so far? I don't know. I should confirm the security situation was at the scene of the crime. Miss Nichols, was the entrance of the place locked? Yes, it's locked with this. For those types, we put in the correct numbers to open it, right? Not this combination lock. Was it also properly locked today? Yes, when I arrived here today, it was locked tight. Who knows the combination? The producer, the director, the staff, and the actors. I think everyone involved in the movie knew about it. Everyone involved with the film could have opened the combination lock and gone in. Interesting. Let me see this poster again. I love that. That's great. Alright, let's do some logic. So if this was on, we can possibly assume that whoever did it was not a member of staff or crew. Right? Front entrance, which leads to the Tower Plaza, was locked with a combination lock. The other end, the lock on the real entrance, which leads to the Grand Tower, was broken. Where does this lead us? I know this one. The culprit entered from the rear entrance, right? Exactly. And knowing this, you now understand one more critical fact. Culprit must be someone who didn't know the number unlocked combination lock. Right, if they knew the code, it would have been way easier to enter from the front entrance. Entering through the back door is common sense for a thief. It's much less conspicuous. You can't underestimate a culprit who thinks like a thief. Please keep your guard up. Chair becomes lively all of a sudden when this subject gets brought up. Put it simply, everyone involved with the movie knows the combination for the lock. In other words, it's quite likely that the culprit is someone not involved with the film. Either that, or they want to make it seem like they aren't. Are we logicking the monster in the footprints? Probably. Oh, no, actually. Huh. I thought we would. I guess not. We got the same monster costume we looked at already. It looks like there's 3 steps, but no more. This is the Grand Tower. Oh, actually, what I was stating is, did you ever run in the middle of buildings? Hey! What are you two doing up there? Hey! What the fuck? What are you two doing over there? I know where they are in the first game, and here they are in the second game. Why does his hair look brown? It doesn't look black to me. It looks brown. What the heck? But what are you all doing over there? Edgeworth, I need you to just go around real quick, okay? Just go say hello. I want to see them in investigation style, please. If you would. That's not gonna happen. I wish it would, though. It's fake, right? Get away from him, Maya. It's Tigray again. Oh no. How'd he get out of jail? Does he have a fake badge? Is it cardboard? Anyway. I don't see anyone special around there either. I do, though. You're not looking in the right place, Kate. They're very important over there. Indeed, and this is where we're standing, that is. Go back up, go look. Oh well. Oh man, we have no time to waste. We should get back to investigating the film lot. Can I see them? No. Nope. I cannot see them if I wanted to. That's a shame. Lana, an old friend is around the corner. Go say hello. Stop taking pictures. Since we have the other pieces, let's see. Will this logic together? No. Nope. No, it will not. Okay. Never mind. There's something with the body we missed. Oh, I can deduce. Okay. That's what we're missing. The horn. The horn we need to deduce. Eureka! This horn belonged to that monster, Muzilla. You're right, it looks just like it. Maybe it's a prop for the film. Based on the size of the horn, it should be quite large. Where did it ended up here? Sure, we'll find out if we ask one on the staff. Yeah. Penny, why is there a horn over there? Broken horn, yeah. About this horn, have you ever seen it before? Huh. It's Bazilla's horn. It's a model we made to use in our ad campaign. Where is it? It was on the ground by the back entrance. That's strange. Bazilla's head should have been stood in the studio roof. Suppose the head would have been rather large, wouldn't it? Yes, it's not as big as the real thing, of course, but it's still quite large. Look, you can see it from here. Oh? Oh, yeah. All the stuff you're hiding from me up there. Hiding people from me, and you're hiding a head. Hiding Mozilla's head up there. See, it's right there. Certainly is large. There's a lot of interesting things around here. The equipment we use for filming, the use of the costume and the camera crane. They are treasures! I'm getting kinda excited. Puzzle, that's what his equipment was used in the crime. Take a closer look. Yeah, probably. Anything new about this costume? The monster costume in front of this building. It's the same thing, just a costume. Okay, never mind. What about the camera crane, though? I wonder what this iron pole is for. Oh, maybe it's used to practice tree climbing. This is a film crane. It's used to capture footage from high locations. Right now it's not attached, but normally there would be a camera connected to the end. I get it! This would be perfect for scooping out places where you're trying to steal from. Do you think they would let me borrow this? How exactly do you intend to bring it back home with you? So you can take the base, and I'll take the top part. Does she actually expect me to help her? Take it nice and slow. Might be able to make it to your house, Mr. Edgeworth. Not only do you want me to help you carry it, but you plan to leave it at my house. I mean, besides it's still the costume, but I don't find anything else really around. Ling, you got anything to say? Anything else? Besides your sad music? Anything happened to him? Damn it! Not to show me that! Never killed the president! You be damn well sure I'm gonna catch him! Agent Ling. Our president, why ain't this brought up? He seems to lose his composure. I kinda feel bad for Mr. Ling. Isn't there anything we can do for him? Yes, and it's for that reason we must listen carefully to what he has to say. Lottie, anything else to say? Nah, same thing, it seems like. It's the same thing, I saw an eye outside the window. Oh, yeah, I have everything here, okay. Not here, then. In that case, I'm kind of out of things I can look at. What do you make of the Grand Tower, Penny? That's... do you know something about this? I'm sorry. I think I was just mistaken. Really, the prescription in my glasses hasn't been quite right. I do apologize for my shameful behavior. It's not something you need to apologize for. Kind of feel like we have everything. Ah, we have the horn now, huh? Would the horn have dented the fence? Oh. That's kind of a long shot, so we're just gonna... We're just gonna, you know... We're just gonna, you know, don't worry about it. Let's just give that a go? Maybe? Yes, actually. Dented this fence, and the broken horn. Nearly things were there yesterday evening. Based on the fact that these two things have changed. Caruso's head had been... Indeed. Head that was on the rooftop may have tumbled down into the ground. Huh. May have fallen off. Huh. It's a new possibility, which would mean that... Was he killed by the falling head? We found the missing murder weapon. Really? At the moment, I can only say that it is just a possibility. Giant monster head that had fallen off from the studio roof. That could definitely be a murder weapon. Nichols, may we investigate the studio roof? The roof? Okay, I understand. Go ahead, but the stairs could be a little bit slippery. Please watch your step. Mr. Prosecutor, I'm gonna take my leave here for a bit. And then I have to check. Check Lang. I wonder if he's caught onto something. Oh, hello. Yeah? I don't know who this kid is, but like, the theme though? I'm jamming, and I just met this kid. Move it. What do you say? I guess you're just a little brat with no manners. You're drinking from the carton! You're an annoying old man. Quit your yapping already. I'm terribly sorry. Come on, John. What were you doing? Who's that? It's over the police. Why do you suddenly pick a fight with them? It was a tense standoff. Didn't budget in even before Agent Ling. Let me introduce you. This is John Marsh. John Marsh? Okay. He's the lead actor in our movie. The lead actor? Is this child? Hi, I'm Kay Faraday. Nice to meet you. This is Prosecutor Miles Vtuber. Prosecutor? It's a pretty famous prosecutor, you know? He's not wearing a prosecutor's badge. He's perfectly perceptive. John, it's probably better if you didn't go over there. It's certainly not a sight a child should see. However, he's someone involved with the case. I need to speak with him later. Alright, since you're here, hello. How you doing, John? I gotta say, your theme, I love it. It's very good. John, do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Oh man, you're really a prosecutor? Yes, old man. First, show me your prosecutor's badge. I don't have my badge with me right now. You can't prove you're a prosecutor, old man. This shows a tough nut to crack, isn't he? Want me to give it a try? So I'm counting on you, Kay. I'm not good with kids. Hey, Hanu, what up? How you doing? We're dealing with the cheeky kid. John Marsh, hello. So John, you're an actor? Yeah, what about it? You're amazing, that's cool! Not really. Good grief, this set seems to have worked. About those horns. What about them? John's horns are specially made prosthetics. John plays a young boy who has a special connection with Muzilla. You can communicate with Muzilla using those horns. Right, John? Shut up. Stop blaring about that stupid stuff. Oh, sorry. I think I'm beginning to see the kind of relationship these two have. It must be amazing to star in a movie. And you're only in elementary school. Oh. Ah. Are you not actually in elementary school? Are you drinking milk because you're older and you're short? Yeah. Okay. I see. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Hano. I'm great. You know, just I'm doing my investigations, Ace Attorney, reading stuff thing. How you been? Hope well. Haven't seen you in a bit. I know you started a podcast, Monkey Business, with I forget who it was with, but I know you started one. I hope that's going well. Despite how he looks, John is 13 years old and is already in middle school. But he's so small! And he's wearing a kitty backpack! Backpack is part of his costume. He's an actor, after all. I see, but he's still really tiny. It's probably better if you didn't talk about his height in front of... Let's try to stop talking about stupid stuff. Sorry. The only thing not a prop is the milk curtain. Jeff and Pandora, yeah. Gotcha. Good. So, you got any thoughts about the president? That guy over there, he's the president, right? Yep, do you know him? Yeah, I've met him before. This boy's met the president. That guy makes me sick. That's not a very nice thing to say. Why do you hate the president so much? Huh, I know he's giving me the silent treatment. The truth is, the president was involved in the film. The president was involved in the film? What do you mean? He's supposed to have a brief cameo in the movie. He came by to look around the set some time ago. That was when he met with John. Why would the president be appearing in this film? We heard he was a fan of the original Mozilla series. And so we made him an offer. We thought it would make a great publicity, you see. He was on the movie set like he's some kind of sightseeing tour, and it's so annoying. Johnny, you shouldn't say stuff like that, it's not nice. Shut it. Guess he couldn't tolerate having an amateur appear in his film. Alright, here. What's this? Ah, what's this from yesterday? A photo? Yeah, since it was developed, I brought it along with me. You can have it. I think it turned out quite nicely. You brought it all the way here for me. Thank you so much. No, not really. I just happened to have it with me. Excuse me, but may I take a quick look at it? Oh, sure. Here you are. This was taken yesterday. Near the footprints of the body are in it. I think I get what John's putting down. I think I understand. Anyway, let's go upstairs. Can we see the roof? Yes, of course. Go right ahead. This is Mozilla. But somehow this doesn't feel quite right. See, this looks way cooler. He doesn't have a nose ring either. Itzy, you two aren't familiar with Mozilla. This is Mozilla's original design from 12 years ago. What? Then, what's this? What's our take on it from the new movie? Revamped the design to appeal to modern audiences. Revamped, but it looks totally different. And no matter how you look at this one, it's a cow. Well, of course. After all, Mozilla was originally a cow monster. A cow monster? Like a cow, an animal that humans are very familiar with, turned into a monster. Allows us to question mankind's relationship with nature. That's the theme of Mozilla. Meh, I just don't get it. Or do I? Oh no, the redesigns for not Godzilla, that'll go over well. Probably not. Just, So there's one with the new design, one with the old design. I see. Somebody broke a table! It didn't even break correctly. I guess I am the table on this day. There's a heater here. Do you think the staff use it to keep themselves warm? It's possible, although it may be spring, it could still get rather chilly at night. Mr. Edgeworth, people are gonna think you're an old teacher if you say stuff like that. Even at the best of times, you tend to seem like an old man. Can you at least try to be more cheerful and lively when you talk? You really seem that unlively. Sort of wooden stand is fallen over. The area around it seems to be burnt black. Oh, this is touched a bit on that stand. But the legs have broken off. It doesn't look like it can be used anymore. The broken legs seem to be badly burnt. It's safe to assume that a small fire occurred here. Small fire, huh? Oh, is that what burned down and broke the legs of his stand? The legs broke, the stand would have tilted. Muzo's head was on top of the stand. It would have fallen off! So the head fell down because of the fire. Yes, and that's the case. I also have a pretty good idea what caused the fire. Available can next to the heater. It seems someone is lacking in safety awareness. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll make sure this doesn't happen again. But I don't think anyone used the heater yesterday. I see, in that case. Wonder what caused the fire. It's awfully dirty. It's a replica of the original Muzilla's head for promotional purposes. They're using it to let people know that the film is a sequel to the original series. It's really hard for people to tell that they're the same monster. They expected one of the horns appears to be broken. Did the head really crush the president? It's possible. However, something I don't quite understand. What's that? This Nichols, this looks rather heavy. How do you transport it? That's made so it can be taken apart. It's not that hard if you know how to do it. But if you don't know how, it's pretty much impossible, I think. Means it would be difficult for anyone not involved in the film. Taken apart, would it be possible for one person to carry it alone? Definitely, given some time, even I could do it. However, this face is... It's with, I feel like I've seen this cow somewhere before. Indeed, I was just thinking the exact same thing. It's on the board the president's plane. In the storm of the black market auction. President stuffed toy. Those are all the original Mozilla. This really be just a coincidence? Huh. Alright, that's about everything we found. Are the police gonna actually show up? At some point, or... With that, this portion of the investigation seems to be finished. The report really is... Yes, as it stands now, the possibility that it was monster head is quite high. It ended up being squashed by the falling head, huh? Hmm? Oh. Ah, yes! Others to be late to the party. The bodyguards and the police have finally arrived. Mr. President! You really were far too late. David, who did this? They'll pay for this. I swear I'll make them pay. You know, this much is enough to put me at ease. The person who did this to Huang. I already got my eye on a suspect. What? What do you mean? No, Huang was the victim. He doesn't have extraterritorial rights here. Country's police have the right to investigate. However, I've already spoken with them. The agent of Interpol, they're letting me assist with the investigation. They've already established a plan for this investigation. I found my prey. Now it's time for the hunt. Take a look at this. The printout from a security camera on the Grand Tower rooftop. Judge Courtney, why? Well, Courtney, I'm gonna need you I'm gonna need you to do the thing you do to me all the time. Use that gavel, hit the ground or something, and say overruled to this turn of events, please, because doesn't look good for you. Does not look good in the least. This is... Overruled! Yes, exactly. That's what we need. Exactly. This camera records people as they get off the rooftop elevator. And guess who was recorded? The president and his killer can be clearly seen. Question. When we were looking for, a missing girl last time, and we found her up here, why were the police not looking at this camera? Why were they not, And also, wouldn't the black market auction that was going on up there, get completely foiled if somebody just looked at the camera footage? Like, you could see the face of every person going up there, or... Where is this camera last case, is my question. I guess who's recorded? The president and his killer can be clearly seen. Why is Miss Courtney there? You're saying Judge Courtney is the murderer. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave this offering to the goddess of law to you. Deliver her divine judgment against Blaze the Best. Could she, who hates crime more than anyone, have... Where is this camera last case? Agent Lang, I'd like to hear your thoughts. Not so fast! Ooh! I was waiting for that. Just now I heard a rumor at the Grand Tower. Miles Edgeworth, that you are no longer a prosecutor. About that, Ling. True? That's true, actually. Not so fast! So nice, I get to hear it twice. That's true, that means you don't even have a shred of investigative authority. So what would be the point of having a logic battle with someone like you? Why would you say something like that? Didn't you also just get reduced to being a lone agent? Hey, answer me this. Even though you've lost your position as a prosecutor, why are you still sticking your neck into this case? Why do I still continue to investigate? Because the investigating is all you know. Agent Lang, why are you pursuing the criminal who murdered the president? Because you're an Interpol agent. Right now, I'm also chasing after a certain person. Someone in the shadows who was behind the murder at the Grand Tower yesterday. Someone who placed Kay in grave danger. Even now, they are lurking somewhere, laughing at us. We'll uncover the truth and bring them to justice. And the title such as prosecutor has nothing to do with it. As long as the truth remains hidden, I will continue to seek out that truth. That is a part of my creed. You always try to be so clever, but you really are kind of an idiot. Me, an idiot. How rude. That's the answer I wanted to hear. Alright, I'll play along with you for a bit. Left on my men, you've lost your title. Yet we still continue to investigate. Let's look at this battle of logic between two kindred spirits. You have my thanks. However, we'll go easy on you. Definitely catch the criminal who murdered Juan. Won't let you get in the way. Yes, I wouldn't have any other way. Let me show you the truth that this wolf has sucked his fangs into. Alright, let's go. My court. Listen up, that woman met with the president on top of the Rand Tower. 2 nights ago, she pushed the president off the roof and he fell into this film lot. At the time, there's no one else on the rooftop, aside from those two. No room for doubts. They wouldn't murder the president. Just the two of them on the rooftop alone. No bodyguards. I confronted with those bodyguards over there. They didn't know about it either. Guess he managed to give them the slip. Must have had something secret to talk about. President Huang and Judge Courtney. Those two have some sort of connection. Apparently, he also said he had arranged with the owner of the Grand Tower. Especially the entrance to the viewing platform be restricted so that they could be alone. Well, it's not like the owner could turn down a request from the president. Does that mean the last person to see the president was... Exactly. Courtney, you mean. It's gotta be her. Michelang's reasoning is certainly sound. However, he's overlooked one major thing. That's why I must strike. Yeah. What do you mean 2 nights ago?
Hold it!
2 nights ago? Are you certain? You doubt me, then take a look for yourself. The picture was taken by the security camera on the roof of the Grand Tower. It was undoubtedly taken the night before last.
Objection!
This picture shows that they went to the rooftop together. Notice the distinction of what happened afterwards. The security camera was always installed in the front of the elevator. Nothing to show what happened in the viewing platform, but certain of it. That was when the crime took place. President really was murdered 2 nights ago. I mean, the body has been here ever since. What's wrong, Mr. Prosecutor? Something on your mind? But it's not over yet. I'm just getting started. Did you give me that photo? Yeah, it wouldn't have been 2 days ago, because this was taken just yesterday, because there's no body in it.
Objection!
She long live. The Interpol agent with the highest arrest record have fallen so low. What do you say? This is a commemorative photo taken by the staff at Global Studios. Everyone's got such great smiles. Well, except for John. It was taken yesterday. What? Judge Courtney had murdered the president 2 days ago. His body should have been there when this photo was taken. Oh! Perhaps you should have listened a bit more carefully to those involved in the case. Questioning the witnesses is one of the basic fundamentals of investigation, is it not? Yes, but you had a great smile. You really looked most alive when you were cornering your opponent. Can I have that photo, okay? Yes, I expected. It's been a while since I felt like this. Just Lang, haven't you been a little hasty in your reasoning? I don't need your advice. Zilang, Zhengli says, the wrath of a wolf lasts 100 years. Anger towards the woman who killed the president cannot be suppressed. She wishes to capture the culprits. However, there's no doubt that the body appeared here last night. Therefore, the president cannot have fallen to his death. Yeah, he was crushed by the monster head. Wonder it will film lot. Not on the rooftop of the Grand Tower. That's what you think. Still, I don't think that's straight from my logic either. However, he cannot have fallen to his death 2 nights ago. This photo proves that. That's so. Think about it this way. 2 nights ago, Courtney pushed the president off the roof and killed him. Afterwards, she snuck into the film lot to hide the body. And here. It'd be easy to hide a body in a costume behind his old script. Then all she had to do last night was retrieve the body. When you search this area, we'll know where she hid the body. Fortunately, there is no need for a search. What do you say? This evidence proves that Courtney cannot have hidden the body. Because she couldn't have gotten in because it was locked.
Take that!
All the entrances to the film lot were locked. Chain in the back entrances only cut last night. What? Therefore, Judge Courtney could not have entered the film lot 2 nights ago. President could only have fallen 2 nights ago. Why are you so insistent the crime occurred 2 days ago? Why? There's still more to the security camera footage. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Because if you got the going in, surely you have the going out. Why Courtney, Part 2. It was recorded 10-20 minutes after the president went up to group with that woman. The woman, she came back down the elevator alone. After that, there was no sign of the president getting on the elevator at all. No other way for the president to get down without using the elevator, is there? That's getting pushed off the roof by that woman, that is. The president never came down from the roof. That's right, security camera is always watching the entrance of the elevator. Specifically set up to record anyone who entered or exited the rooftop. Eventually, the camera created a locked room, on which the president vanished from. Locked room, I see. It's quite an unfavorable piece of evidence for Judge Courtney. A rooftop escape, that's a difficult feat! Even the Agaratsu can't fly through the sky. That's right, I still need more training to be able to pull that off. You're saying you're gonna train yourself to fly. Okay, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Because you fell, like, not that far, and you got amnesia, and then you were, you know... Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe don't fly. Why is this just a picture of the tower? President never got in the elevator. There's no way to get down. I mean, actually, though. As a matter of fact, there was one, a hidden route, that is. But no, without using the elevator. You're not telling me you flew off or something. No need for that. It's quite simple. President just needed to know about the existence of a hidden 51st floor. 51st floor? The building has a hidden 51st floor, accessible through a secret hatch on the rooftop. Using that route, it would have been impossible to leave the rooftop without using the elevator. Hidden room, secret hatch. How would the president have known about that? I wonder. I don't answer myself. I'm merely raising a possibility. In the first place, what's this all about? This hidden 51st floor. Like something a ninja girl over there would love to get into. No, I'm sick of that place. Okay, but this only holds bad memories after all. The 51st floor is a secret storeroom for the black market auction. The troopers was only exposed yesterday. Black market auction? You aren't suggesting the president was involved in something like that, are you? I have no proof. However, the possibility exists, does it not? I want to put it past that president. Oh! Eek! Possible. President would never. You're being involved in a black market auction. What's this? Punks, be prepared. You're gonna spout nonsense like that. I'll tear you to pieces. Eek! Turn away. Give me an idea. Better respect this man as earned from his country's people. I see. I've seen the president's true colors. However, the people of Zhang Fei remain in the dark. Should inform Agent Lang of the president's true nature. No telling him now would only further cloud his judgment. I understand, Agent Lang. Please calm down. spoke of a line. I apologize. Sorry, my emotions aren't the best. Okay, how long do you plan on hiding? You can come out now. I'm sorry. It's fine. My anger is directed towards the president's killer. Oh, Albie! You're actually a pretty good guy, ain't you? Hey, Lord to your president. It's mildly admirable. What's it to you? Oh, don't be like that. I've got some good news for you, I reckon. What? President ain't never passed through the 51st floor. You can count on me. Really? I was in the storeroom myself, and I saw it with my own 2 eyes. That's right. You snuck into the storeroom that day. Huh. Thanks. There's a prosecutor. What is it? I don't intend to give the culprit a single step of leeway. I haven't seen the president since he met with Courtney 2 days ago. It doesn't change the fact that the body wasn't here yesterday. If he was pushed off 2 days ago, it would have been odd that he wasn't found until yesterday. That a fall from the roof would take a whole day. But there are a few things I still haven't figured out. Regardless, there's one thing I'm certain of. There is. What exactly occurred here last night? Certain we'll have to look into that in order to uncover the truth. Because the body and the hoofprints could only have appeared last night, right? Yeah. Peter Lang, we would like to bring the body in for the autopsy. Lang, it's in your hands. Make sure there's a proper respect. Also, one more thing to report. What is it? Lots of footprints near the body. They were left within the area that looks like a monster's footprint. Or human footprint within the monster's footprint. What kind of footprints? Sir, they were the footprints of a child, about the size of an elementary school student. What? Huh? An elementary school student? Wait, could it be... Who was that? Miss Nichols. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Please excuse my rudeness. Is there something you'd want to say? What's she so scared of? I'm worried that you'll think poorly of me, but... please let me testify something. It's really important. It's not something you need to be so worried about. What is it? Last night, I actually came here. What? Hey! Why'd you come here? Well, I got a little worried, so I stopped by. To check on John. John? You mean John Marsh? As I thought. Yes, last night, John stayed here late in order to practice by himself. But I was really dedicated. Well, this movie's the first time he's starring as the lead role, so... I'm sure he wants to do his best. Must have witnessed something last night. When was this? If I remember correctly, I think it was a little past 10 p.m. Looked like it was going to rain, so I was getting worried, so I came to check up on him. And when I got here, well, You saw something? Yes. John was practicing by himself. And right above his head, I saw a long neck. A neck? Yes, its skin was really scaly, almost like a reptile. It was like the neck of a dinosaur. Whoa there! Could that have been... Gordy? Last time I went hunting for it, it was a bust. But I reckon this could be the real deal. What? So this time it's Gordy? That's right, I was really surprised. After all, John is the boy you communicate with Mozilla. Yeah, that's right. The boys were hearing the monster saying, right? Even so, he's looking at Gordy's face when he was talking to it. Like they were friends. Doesn't that sound weird? You said it, sister. That's pretty darn strange, I reckon. That was a little traitor. He's like she's gotten reality mixed up with the movies. Hey, Missy. Did you see that? Yes, but I was so shocked I immediately ran home after that. What do you make of this, Mr. Prosecutor? Has another monster taken the stage? Agent Lang, do you really believe this absurd testimony? I couldn't care less about the monsters. However, looks like me attack has been sighted now, hasn't it? John Marsh, he was here last night. Very likely he saw something, isn't it? Attaboy. John Marsh, we got some questions for you. Where'd he go? John kinda left a while ago. What? Let's go after him. April 6, 10:54 a.m. outside Grand Tower Plaza. Where do you run off to? I'm just going back home. That's right. I mean, it doesn't look like they're gonna get any filming done today. I may have run away. Are you just overthinking things? Still a child, I can't imagine that he could have murdered the president by himself. Said he was alone. Maybe that monster helped him. I bet I can summon a monster to his aid, right? Very funny. Not saying that kid's definitely the culprit. Right now, he's the most prominent witness we have. We need to find that brat. Oh. Gumshoe! Hey! Mr. Edgeworth! Akami! Oh. He ran away. What's the detective doing? It doesn't matter. It's not like I'm gonna rely on this country's police anyways. Agent Lang, do you tend to continue investigating by yourself? Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with that? Didn't you always have a small army of subordinates with you before? That's right. But, you know, being a lone wolf isn't all that bad. You don't have to worry about your subordinates' partners. All I need are your fangs. Simple, right? Subordinates and partners. Well, then I'll be seeing you two. This is getting interesting. I reckon I'm about to get real busy myself. After all, I got me a pair of monsters to hunt. Definitely getting my hands on this scoop. Things have gotten pretty crazy, haven't they? Indeed. Just the footprints of Mozilla and now the shadow of Gordy. It was exactly like the movie. There you go, monster hunting too! Well, isn't that... Isn't that one of Lang's men? One of Agent Lang's subordinates. We met him during another case. Excuse me. Oh, Prosecutor Edgeworth, it's been a while. Shouldn't you be following Mr. Lang? Agent Lang, Chief, was no longer my boss. What exactly happened? You remember the incident from 1 month ago? The Grazzi injury had been involved with... Agent Lang made a major mistake back then. He must have aided and abetted a dangerous criminal. Certainly, he had become quite close to that at the time. Chief took responsibility for what happened, and our team was disbanded. Oh, huh. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Because, you know, one of your fellow subordinates was, not who they seemed to actually... I see. Disbanded? That's what Agent Lang was talking about when he said he had become a lone wolf. Then, why are you here? That's... well, I was a little worried about Shifu. It seems that even now, he's still chasing after them. Yeah, kinda had a killer on the team and, you know, took a bullet for her. Yeah, that would make sense, yep, true. The ghost of 12 years passed. Ghost of 12 years passed, just what do you... I'm sorry, I've already said too much. Excuse me. He's Ghost Agent Lang is chasing after. It also has something to do with this case. Looks like everyone's left now. So what do we do now? Well, Sarda's going after the monsters, and Agent Lang is going after John. She also tried to approaching the case from a different angle. What angle would that be? We should listen to what Judge Courtney has to say. Ah, that's right. If I'm not mistaken, Judge Courtney is... a suspect? Oh, then I must take my leave here. I've been presiding over Professor Roland's trial. She said that she had a trial coming up. Gee, let's head to the courthouse as well. Okay. I'm going to the courthouse. Alright, cool. Nice. Can we buy a sweet roll? Can I buy a sweet roll? I would like to buy a sweet roll. I'd like to go to the vending machine and buy a sweet roll. Could I do that, please? I would love to do that. Oh yeah, huh? Oh, I see all you in here, huh? Okay. April 6th, 11:23 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Ooh! I've never... Hey! I've never seen this background before. That's sick. I love that. Got a view of the judge's bench and investigation style. That's sick. Nice. Court is not in session. Is the defense ready? Of course, Your Honor. We can be on whenever you want. Prosecutors has been ready from the start, Your Honor. Okay, the attorney in charge of the defense is passed on from this world. Furthermore, Sebastian, the prosecutor in charge, disappeared. So Francisca and Mr. Shield taken over their duties. Before we begin, I would like to apologize for the delay of today's trial. The crime took place in the prison, a place where justice is normally administered. The defendant was the warden of the prison, further exacerbating the situation. An additional time was specifically arranged to investigate and prepare for the trial. In addition, the defense attorney in charge of the case, Judd Crane, has recently passed away. Due to these circumstances, the trial was further delayed. Mr. Shields, Miss Von Karma, this time I'd like to give my gratitude for taking up this responsibility on short notice. I guess it's the last job as Courtney Pye's friend left behind for us, huh? Well, Uncle Ray's more than happy to help out. You know, having said that, I only had enough time to skim through the case files. You're in, Franny Pye. What kind of prosecutor abandons his one case and vanishes without trace? I don't allow any more delays in this trial where we wait for that foolish man to return. I received the evidence just now. There should be no problem continuing the trial. You have my thanks. And with that, I hereby call the defendant, Mr. Roland, to the stand. We even have side view of the stand, huh? That's very... I am very... I always wanted to see this in the first game, but now that we're getting it, I'm very happy. Now then, for the prosecution, please give their opening statement. Are we just gonna do this whole thing? I mean, I'm here for it. I mean, fuck the investigations part of this. So this is just regular attorney now. All right, cool. Let's go. Very well, Your Honor. The defendant. Oh. Please wait, Your Honor. What is it? Well, there's something I'd like you to fill me in on. Just what exactly am I doing in a place like this? And perhaps you would do well to listen to the opening statement. If I listen to it, I'll get it, huh? Okay, let's hear it. It was the plan from the start. Now, if you would kindly shut up and listen. This occurred in the detention center and the prison... In the prison Warden Roland is in charge of. The victim is Horace Knightley, who is being held in the detention center. The prosecution is certain that this woman here is the culprit. This knife, the murder weapon, the decisive Huh? Miss Von Karma, is something wrong. That's impossible! The evidence is... What's wrong with the evidence, Franny Pye? The evidence... The knife's gone! The chisel with the doggon's belt attached to it is missing too! What? What do you mean the evidence is missing? Order. Let's get Von Karma. What is the meaning of this? I don't understand it either, Your Honor. There's no evidence, then I suppose there's not much reason for me to be here. Some prosecutor can't even hold on to one little piece of evidence. What a dunce. I only received everything that the previous prosecutor had... Here's the culprit is Pipper, the prosecutor, the boy blunder. Hey, Courtney Pye. What is it? Your Honor, considering our predicament, what do we say we postpone the trial until later? Listen, I don't know where Courtney is after investigations, but and Ace Attorney, fucking what, 7, 8? Please, I want Courtney. Please give me Courtney. Thank you. That's my request. Thanks. Send it off to Capcom. Let them know. Thanks. Thank you. This process is overruled. Courtney, why? I know, right? It'd be troubling for me if this trial would be delayed any further. I just want everyone to know that I'm innocent as soon as possible.
Objection!
Innocent? I've had more than enough of your foolish... And besides, you don't have any evidence, right? I can recall a certain saying. In court, evidence is everything, isn't it? If there's no evidence, that would make me innocent. Isn't that right, Your Honor? That is correct. What? Prosecution has not produced sufficient evidence to prove the defendant guilty. As such, I hereby find the defendant, Patricia Rowland.
Objection!
Hold your horses, Courtney. You can't just declare not innocent all of a sudden. To make the matter, the defense to object to a not guilty verdict. Well, I mean, even you must know that the warden over there is guilty, right? You were there with us when we found the murder weapon. Mr. Shields, the judge must remain impartial when handing down a verdict. That's why I cannot allow myself to get caught up in my own personal feelings. The person who was present when the murder weapon was discovered, and the judge sitting before you now are two completely different people. I mean, she's not wrong. She's legitimately, she's not wrong. That is how you should conduct this case. Though honestly, you probably shouldn't be the prosecutor, given you were there when it was investigated and figured out, and the defendant was arrested. Probably shouldn't be allowed to be on this case. Probably should have got the old judge back. You know, we've seen him before, so he could probably fill in. I'm just saying. And you're kidding, right? I hand down a verdict based upon the evidence presented.
Objection!
There is evidence. It's just, well, it's not here right now, but a few minutes, that's all I need. I'll find the evidence and return to court without fail. Prosecution requests brief recess, Your Honor. The defense would also like a recess, Your Honor. Courtney Pye, please. I understand. I shall grant your request. Justine, darling, are you wishy-washy today? Go and now adjourn for a 15-minute recess, during which the prosecution and the defense shall prepare for the resumination of the trial. Understood, Your Honor. That was a close one. Court is now adjourned. I gotta say, Ray, I know you're supposed to be a defense attorney. I get that, and I know you're one of the good ones who, you want to find the truth. And if the truth is your client is innocent, you want to get them off. But if they're not, I mean, that's just how it is. I get that. That's fine. Cool. Good. I love that. But objecting a not guilty verdict, that's a bit. It doesn't look great. I gotta tell you. April 6th, 11:38 a.m. District Court. Courtroom, a third floor lobby. We fight together the evidence. Yes, we certainly did. Huh? What's the matter, detective? Oh yeah, Allie ate it. And apparently, I didn't know at the time, but I was making a joke. I was more correct in my hey guys, it's alligator, ha 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 ha, funny. Allie's a gator now, so I hit the nail on the head. I didn't even know. I wasn't even aware. That's crazy. Looks like the metal detected this alligator. Really? Why? course, that's why the metal detector reacted. Judge Courtney, I'd like you to take a look at this. The chisel. Wasn't it just a fake murder weapon? I can hit this chisel inside his dog's mouth. The real murder weapon was hidden very much the same way. The real murder weapon is in the pond, inside the alligator. What if it was stolen by someone? I mean... it doesn't look good. It really doesn't look good. That evidence has just conveniently gone missing because either the prosecutor is incompetent, which true, or you know the warden of the prison is the defendant. So maybe there's some shady. I mean, that's pretty close to that's basically like police force. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good on either case. It's somebody. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, hi guys! Of course you would be here. Miss Barry and Mr. Keyes, you come to the trial. Yeah, because I heard there's a really fun show around here. So where is it? Sorry for the case I got caught up in. It's supposed to have already started, but... I thought our practice ran a little late. I believe it was somewhere around here, wasn't it? Actually, the two key pieces of evidence have gone missing. The chisel and the knife. Chair's in recess now. It's sort of like an intermission. You just missed it, Simon. What's that supposed to mean? Looks like Simon's gonna get arrested again. Regina! Regina, no! Don't say that as no! Don't. Regina, that's not funny! That's not funny, Regina! Stop hopping around like that's a fun thing to say! No, wait, I can't! I guess I'm his usual noisy self. What? Huh? I gotta be treated like this. And here comes another noisy individual. No, Freddy Pie, let's just think about what and calm down a bit. We could put that whip of yours away. What do you say? That blessed prosecutor, when I get my hands on him. I hope it's going to give him the thrashing of a lifetime. Eeg. Miles, why don't you try talking to her? Good grief. On that note, I guess I should probably hear what she has to say. Can I listen? I got a business over here. Miss Edgeworth, where do you think you're going? No, I wasn't going anywhere. I was just examining the door. I see. It's the #1 rule of a great thief. Ensure your escape route. Good thinking. If you want to become a Gratchi's assistant, all you gotta do is ask. I'll let you skip the written exam and skills test. All you on the spot. That's quite alright. I appreciate the sentiment. Is that... No, it's extra judges. Okay. I was about to say, like, is it just me, or is it? Are there? Is it just me, or is like Von Karma up there? But no, it was just pictures of judges. That's all. Can I go look at the couch? It's an old whole leather sofa. Yeah, the leather's full of holes. Indeed, it's an old leather sofa after all. I feel like there's a contradiction somewhere in this conversation. Yeah, a little bit. How you doing, guard? During the recess, no one may enter the courtroom. Really? No one can go in? Like I said, during the recess, no one may enter the courtroom. But if nobody can go in, no one can resume the trial and we'll be stuck in recess forever. You're right! We're all doomed! That's right, do you like how I pointed out the contradiction just now? I don't think you'll gain any useful information by pressing the bailiff. I don't think so. Opinion of laws for beginners, huh? I wonder if I could read them. Ah, but it looks like Volume 1 is currently out on loan. Better wait and start with the first volume. Otherwise, the story won't make any sense. Okay, I hate to ruin it for you, but love books don't have any story to them. Not unless they're cool. Unless they're cool law books. Hello, how you doing? Not well. Well, isn't former prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Francisca, those who have abandoned the path of prosecutor don't belong here. Be a good boy and go home. Figure out what you want to do with your life. So, the trial. Still, what are you going to do, Francisca? The recess is only 15 minutes. You're always so calm and collected. Like an archman, like an Anchorman reading off the teleprompter. It makes me sick. I should probably stay classy and avoid a confrontation with her for now. Knightley's murder. Francisca, I never expected you to end up taking over the prosecution for this case. Bodyguard of the president of Zhangfei, Horace Knightley, was murdered. Defendant is the former warden of the prison, Patricia Rowland. The knife she used as the murder weapon had been prepared as evidence. However, the murder weapon disappeared without a trace. Why did with the abandoned one case, he also made me look for like a fool in court. Ugh. Next time I see the foolish fool of a prosecutor, I'll whip down backbone into him. I don't mind if you whip someone back one to him, but stop whipping innocent bystanders. Hey, Francisca, do you want to see Kay's badge? That was the wrong button. You want to see Kay's badge? That's supposed to be a replacement for your prosecutor's badge. It certainly suits you, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, hold it! This badge suits me way more than it does Mr. Edgeworth. When does this become a competition? Yeah, you know, just because. How do you feel about this, Uncle Ray? Okay, it looks like I got your memories back. Yeah, I'm all better now. Uncle Ray was really worried about you, you know? Oh, that Kay was also pretty cute. Well then, now that you recovered, how about a hug for old time's sake? No, need to focus on the trial right now. Yeah, things aren't looking good. So this is where you've been, Ray? I wonder where you went. Because we ran after Kay and then you, disappeared. Even though Francisca came back, I think. At the end. You didn't come back, you were gone. I missed you. I missed Uncle Ray, guys. I missed him. Anyway, we'll have to search for the evidence. But, we can't interrupt the trial. Uncle Ray's in a pickle. Boy, there was someone who could find the evidence for us. That look of expectation on your face says it all. Here's the law offices. Miles, you still don't have your prosecutor's badge, right? You probably feel like following you on my father's footsteps. Since they left it in someone else's care, I wasn't stripped of my badge. Furthermore, right now I'm unable to follow in my father's footsteps. I see. Well, there's no need to rush your decision. All the time you need to determine the path you want to follow. In any case, the door's always open for you at Edgeworth law offices. Just shields. Only there was someone who could go search for the evidence for us. Very well. I'll go look for them. Oh, Miles, you do that for us? Of course, finding the evidence within 15 minutes will be no easy task. But worst comes to worst, Uncle Ray and Freddy Pie will help you stay stalled for time. To recover the evidence, we won't let her hand down a verdict. Please do so. Francisca, are you okay with this? You're asking me, Francisca Lancama, to help you out. You would be spending the rest of your life as an anchorman for the local news. So, Lancama, this is an emergency. We could really use your cooperation. I understand. Acting prosecutor, along with that attorney over there, to continue this trial. Meanwhile, you, the former prosecutor, shall run around and look for the evidence. All for my sake. It's a job that suits you perfectly. I'm glad that you're on board. I'll help out too, cause I really don't want to get arrested again. This sounds like fun! Regina wants to tag along too! Alright, that would be helpful. Now then, where should we begin? But we should go find that person and hear what they have to say. Who should we talk to in order to learn how the evidence went? I mean... well... I wasn't gonna say you. I was gonna actually say you, but you're probably a better idea, actually. Yes, the person in charge of the evidence was Sebastian de Best. I mean that rookie prosecutor, right? I got it. I'll leave him to you. Alrighty, time to agree to have a strategy meeting with the opposing counsel. Just two of us. How's it, Edgeworth? You better not keep me waiting. Lest you end up like your friend, dear. Yes, I'll keep that in mind. Better fly away from me! Can I follow them? Let's go up look special as well. Oh, hi Judge Courtney. How you doing? Ah, Judge Courtney. Isn't Prosecutor Edgeworth? I hope that all is well. Oh, it's not well. Just what was going on in the trial earlier. Okay, there's no need for that. But even though Miss Courtney should know exactly who the culprit is, what made you... I mean, I said it before, I will say it again. Judge Courtney... rushing it for sure. But... is definitely rushing the case, for sure. But, I mean, is doing the correct thing you would want from a judge. We're trying to... Listen, the point of a courtroom in a trial is to be like, okay, this is the evidence. Is there any possible holes in this that could be like, oh, maybe it's wrong. This is the last chance to prove that anything here is wrong here. So you're trying to, figure that out, and you don't want to just because you have you know who it is, you don't want to just... You're trying to give him a fair shot to not be thrown in jail is the whole thing. So really, Judge Courtney trying to be impartial and being like, okay, fine. I can't use the knowledge that I gained. I have to listen to the trial and just decide off of that. That's the correct thing to do. Court of law, the only thing that truly matters is evidence. Whatever my own feelings may be, it should not affect the verdict. But this is the judge persona of Judge Justine Courtney we're seeing. Cold-blooded and heartless. It's fine if you think of me as such. There's a judge, she's still this stubborn. Oh, yeah, of course. Judge Courtney, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you. And how would that be? 2 nights ago, I went to the rooftop of the Grand Tower. The roof, you say? Met with the president there, correct? The 2 of you were caught on the security camera. There's some sort of problem with that. Today, the president's body was discovered, very close to the Grand Tower. But that's... You understand now, don't you? You're a suspect. What happened between you and the president up on that roof? Nothing. We merely spoke a few minutes. Once the business was done, I headed straight home. I took the elevator back down alone. Indeed, that was shown on the security camera footage as well. What exactly did you and the president talk about? That... I cannot say. I see. However, I cannot afford to let up just yet. That being the case, I guess my only remaining option is to use that. She's definitely hiding something. I'm going to draw it out of her. Ooh, we logic chessing Courtney right now? To the chess dimension, let's go! 2 nights ago, Judge Courtney met President Huang. It's true that I spoke with President Huang on the roof of the Grand Tower. However, we only discussed business. There's no need to tell you what was said. Just like in the trial earlier, she won't reveal her personal feelings easily. You're speaking as a judge, it'd be better for me to wait and see what develops. And then I'll start by asking what she talked about with the president. Alright, here we go. What'd you talk about? You tell me what you and the president talked about. Meeting with the president was strictly business. Since it has nothing to do with you, I'm not obligated to answer your question. Let's see. I appreciate your understanding. Even so, you certainly are a very busy person, aren't you? Member of the PIC and a judge as well. You even assist with the investigations. I'm simply fulfilling the professional duties that have been assigned to me. Was your meeting with the president also one of the duties you've assigned to you as a judge? Yes, of course it was. I am one who lives for the law. I've never acted outside my professional duties. Oh. This morning you returned Kay's promise notebook to me. I don't believe that all your actions are simply done for the sake of your duties. It's true, it seems I still retain some immature qualities. I wouldn't call it immature, it was your own personal kindness. Were you also distressed when you found out the president had passed away? Yes, it is very unfortunate. Why did he have to die? And she was crushed by the head of a monster called the Mighty Muzilla. Ah, excuse me, you see, Muzilla is... Is that true? You mean, the president died at the temporary Muzilla film lot? Yes, that's right. I'm surprised you know about Muzilla. Yes. I had heard about it from Sebastian. He told me that the movie was being filmed near the Grand Tower. Seems awfully shaken up about that, and I'm also curious about Sebastian, who went missing along with the evidence. Said she wouldn't talk about President. However, I might be able to get her to reveal her secret through another line of questioning. It's flustered beyond normal. There must be some reason behind it. Where's the best at? Prosecutor has taken over the prosecution in Sebastian's place, however. As long as he still possesses some of the evidence, the trial cannot proceed. And to carry it to fair trial. The prosecution is unable to present evidence. The defendant must be declared not guilty. I'm a judge. I cannot allow my own personal feelings to get in the way. You're saying you're not the least bit worried about Sebastian's whereabouts. Of course, I am. I'm worried about Sebastian as well, but... You worried about Sebastian as well? Wouldn't that mean there's someone else you worried about? Ah, any chance will that person have something to do with your unnatural behavior? That's impossible. I'm a follower of the law. I will not be swayed by personal feelings. But as a judge, you're only human. You true to those who stand in court have a duty to follow the law. However, we're not superheroes. You and I are only human. It's possible to completely ignore your own feelings and render an impartial judgment. Ah, as you say. As I am now, I cannot hand down an impartial verdict. Which, Courtney, why don't you tell me the truth? Just what am I supposed to do? Courtney to become lips are sealed. That is not something I can talk about right now. No, not enough clues. Look for the best. The person here is searching for Sebastian by any chance. Sebastian learned of his father's true colors. He went into hiding of his own free will. I'm worried about him, but this may be a trial he needs to overcome on his own. He went into hiding of his own accord. He could return whenever he wanted to. Could it be the person you're searching for is unable to return under their own power? In regards to that, my lips are sealed. I am unable to talk about it right now. I have an idea. I hope it is not correct. What happens when I think about that child if I talked? That child? Can you tell me who you're referring to? It's nothing. Please pray it in the mind. Which Courtney's expression has changed. It seems I've managed to uncover a clue. Which Courtney, tell me who you were searching for. Lips are sealed. That is not something I can talk about right now. I'll try using that clue. Could it be you're searching for that child who's gone missing? You said it was a child. I presume they're of a young age, correct? So they cannot answer any questions about him. That boy has nothing to do with you or the president's assassination. I don't have enough clues to proceed. You're searching for the mighty Mozilla. I don't have the time to play along with your jokes right now. Not a joke, it's just a moment ago. You were surprised that the president had been crushed by Mozilla, correct? But I was simply surprised by the president's cause of death. To think that he passed away at the temporary film lot, of all places. And the way you're talking, seems you have a problem with where he died. That's not true, it's just... For the president to have passed away at a film lot, a place where dreams are made, I just thought it would be better if the movie's cast and crew remained unaware of the truth. Very sorry to say this. However, the movie's cast and crew were already aware of the president's death. Encountered a female staff member and John Marsh at the crime scene. No! How could it have come to this? Seems to react strongly when it comes to the staff of the Mozilla film. Be useful. Rich Courtney, tell me you're searching for. Enjoy using that clue. You're the missing child. Nothing to do with it. Any of that. He's involved with the film. Earlier in Mozilla was brought up. It need to be a sensitive topic for you. It's that child you spoke of involved with the Mozilla movie. How do you know that? Usually so calm, yet you seem rather distraught right now. Please tell me, who's that child? I understand. You've come to know this much. I should prepare myself for the worst. The child I'm searching for is a boy by the name of John Marsh. John, what do you want to know his whereabouts? Well... that much I simply cannot say. Judge Courtney, didn't you say you were prepared for the worst? If you don't intend to talk, I'm determined to expose the truth. That's my resolve. Why is she searching for John? I must get her to tell me the reason. You pointed with him. Are you acquainted with John, by any chance? He's a famous movie star. I doubt there is anyone who doesn't know who he is. I actually hadn't heard of him until I met him today. That just proves you have much to learn. Let me to give you a lesson. Know everything about him. Do you? My apologies. I seem to have lost my composure. You tend to lose your calm whenever the conversation turns to John, don't you? In any case, I may know everything about John. It is a one-sided relationship. Don't have the clues yet. You're a fan. Could it be that you're a fan of John Marsh? Yes. That's right. I am a fan of John Marsh, the famous child actor who has been called a prodigy. I knew this movie was being filmed in front of the Grand Tower, so the temporary film lot had been on my mind. You see, I suppose a fan would be curious about that. You know that John was the temporary film lot? Yes, of course I did. He said they would be filming there all day today, and yet... You heard that from him. What sounds if John himself told you personally? That he would give up his schedule to a mere fan. That's true, isn't it? Please don't pay any mind to that statement. Another slip of the tongue. Must be really worried about John. He's spoken with John. Be a useful clue. You're acquainted with him, you've met him. He's that cool. You've spoken with him. I understand you're worried about him, but are you a bit too flustered? You told me earlier that you'd spoken with John. Doesn't that prove that you were indeed acquainted with him? How can I committed such an indiscretion? Is it John and Judge Courtney are acquainted? This could be a vital clue. Actually, we were searching for John as well. Don't you have any idea where he might be? Do you think that I would know where he is? John and I, there's no connection between us. But you're acquainted, though. I don't know what kind of relationship you have with John. But at the very least, the two of you must be acquaintances. Eek! Judge Courtney, won't you allow us to help you in your search for him? Help? No, that won't be allowed. Won't allow it. The so-called goddess of law. The person who knows where that child is. The kidnapper. I see. Finally, I've connected all the pieces of the puzzle. The reason you cannot easily talk about John is because someone kidnapped him, isn't that right? Judge Courtney, I'd like to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand this time. I'll actually be prepared for the worst. Just as you deduced, someone has kidnapped John. As I thought, there was a kidnapping. Still, how's John's kidnapping related to you in any way? John and I are... mother and child. What? I was unable to learn much about the conversation she had with the president, but... I've heard of John's kidnapping. There's unexpected results, but with that, it's checkmate. Well then. That is definitely something. Real quick, I wanted to finish that off. Maniac Raven, thank you for joining the Storm Chasers. Thank you for the follow. Hello. You've joined me in the beginning stages, honestly, of Case 5 of Acetone Investigations 2. For my first time, we'll continue. What? John is just Courtney's son. No way, I mean, he's already so big for him to be your... Yes, John is indeed my son. Please look at this. This is a clipping from a magazine. Article about John. Do you always carry this around with you? Yes, I always keep it close by. It's like a charm to me. Means the bond they share is a strong one. However, you're absolutely certain that he's been kidnapped. Yes, I received a call from the kidnapper just before the trial started. Other demands. Only one demand. A not guilty verdict for Patricia Rowland. I see, so that's what happened. There's no evidence. That would make me innocent. Isn't that right, Your Honor? That is correct. Well, prosecutors not produced sufficient evidence to prove the defendant guilty. Such, I hereby find the defendant, Patricia Rowland. That's why we're going to deliver a not guilty verdict so earlier. I am not qualified to be a judge. Just be able to remain impartial and composed, above all else. And yet, despite this, in the trial just now, I put a hand on a verdict that was led solely by my heart. Courtney, the goddess of law must be furious with me. But I simply couldn't do it. I couldn't hand down a fair verdict. It meant I had to sacrifice my own son. Of course you can't. Okay. A real parent would never abandon their own child. If that makes the goddess of law angry, then maybe the goddess is the one who's wrong. The goddess is guilty. Guilty! Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. Their god is guilty. Responsible for upholding the law, but at the same time, we're only human. I would hand down a verdict that would sacrifice their own child. Thank you very much. Miss Faraday, Prosecutor Edgeworth. However, I cannot simply run away from the courtroom. Judge Courtney, so this is where you've been. Yes, it's time. Judge Miss Courtney. My father, he was a prosecutor. Your father? Yes, he stood in court, just like you. And now, with all that has happened, it got me thinking. What if my father had been in the same position as you are now? The prosecutor is being coerced to obtaining a guilty verdict. I know, if my life were on the line, my father would definitely come to steal me back. Steal you back? Miss Courtney, why don't you let us take care of it? What? I'm gonna steal John back for you. The second Yagaratsu, I, Kiefer, I give you my word. So the great thief Yagaratsu plans to steal the truth, huh? What say you, Judge Courtney? You place your trust in our young thief. Prosecutor Edgeworth, if it's alright with you, there's help as well. Thank you very much. I know that's really not my place to ask this of you, but please, do whatever you can. Please save John. You got it, just leave everything to us. I need to leave my cell phone with you. If I get a call from the kidnapper at some point, you have my word. I will ensure the safe return of your phone, along with your son. I'll do everything in my power to prolong the trial. But even then, most of the trial can last for about 2 more hours. 2 hours, huh? So it's about 2 p.m. That's our time frame. Let's return to court. It's fair they missed Prosecutor's word. I should leave the rest. Okay, I thought you were taking a break from being a great thief. As of right now, the great thief Algratsu is back in business. Right, time to put on the road and hit the pavement. My first request, after all. Said so. In that case, we better begin our investigation post-haste. We hope to track down John. Where do you run off to? I'm just going back home. That's right. I mean, it doesn't look like they were going to get any filming done today. I may have run away. Should probably begin our investigation from the front of the Grand Tower. Hey, hold it, Mr. Edgeworth. You're not the one in charge anymore. We are not. This is a job for the Great Thief, which means I'm the leader now. That's the case, then what am I supposed to do? Besides, you get to be the first ever Great Thief's assistant. So I'm a thief's assistant now. Yeah. Listen, Edgeworth, you sit down your badge. You don't have it right now. You're not a prosecutor. You can't enforce that. So listen, your badge has been in jeopardy this whole game, and now you don't have it. So you get to be. This is just Ace Attorney assistant, basically. This game has been. You know, we were working with Shields for most of the game, and now we're Kei's assistant. Let's go. All right, let's get going. Great Thief Yagaratsu takes flight again. April 6th, 12:10 p.m. outside Grand Tower Plaza. Here we are, the scene of the crime. Let's get to work. Now say with me, Mr. Edgeworth. Say what? Even in the depths of night. Oh, come on, say the rest with me. Why should I do that? Because the Great Thief Yagaratsu is right on the scene. You don't say the introduction, just doesn't feel right. No intention of becoming a thief. Fine then, I'll do it by myself. Even in the depths of night, whenever their bird dares take flight. One alone soars to shine the light of brightness on the world's flight. That one is me, for I'm the Great Thief Yagaratsu. Yes, okay, I know who you are. I, on the other hand, am starting the investigation. You're no fun. No time for fun. We have until 2 o'clock. We need to begin making our inquiries immediately. Go, I see you over there. I see him. I'll get him. Then we have a photo. We can go right there and start asking. I see him. You! Please have a spray. Hey! There's the dude Osco! Hell yeah! Long time to meet, Mr. Truth. You're... This is Will Powers, yes! It's an actor story I met in a previous case. I also played the role of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Tokyo. Been a long time. Pleased to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, a great thief. Some stuff has happened, so I'm not Mr. Edgeworth is my assistant. Nice to meet you, but a thief. Mr. Edgeworth is your assistant. Please, play it no heed. More importantly, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case. Okay, I don't know if I'll be much help, though. He's an actor who's working with John. Maybe a bit sudden. Let's hear what he has to say. How you doing? How you doing, Will? It's been a long time. I love investigations, too. This is the old picture of you. And honestly, pretty spot on. Still, so... Oh, you're playing Mozilla! That's great. I love that. I'm very happy. Anyway, that aside, I thought you were handling the investigation for this case, but... well, that's, I'm not the prosecutor in charge, though. But your assistant, this means that Kay's in charge. No, it's just a simple You got a good eye on ya. You're completely right. Still getting girls in costumes, I see. Yeah, true. Jumped at the chance. Since I'm in charge here, I'd like to answer a few questions post haste, and please be frank. You get anything happen to catch your eye? Ergo, did you notice anything? Was she trying to imitate? Be frank, well, I feel sorry for the victim, but I can't help but worry about what will happen with the filming from now on. No, that's totally natural. Still, I would think that filming would be difficult now. I knew it. This is bad. We'll use this location for a little while longer, too. Filming almost complete, then. No, but construction will begin here soon, so we won't be able to film here anymore. We're using this vacant lot until the construction begins. The rest of the movie will be filmed at Global Studios. Things aren't looking good. There's even some people spreading bad rumors. Bad rumors? Lately, a journalist has been coming repeatedly saying, "This film not hiding a real monster, I reckon. There'd be no use hiding it." Stuff like that. I have a feeling I know who you're talking about. This was the photographer before. Not actually hiding a real monster, are you? Of course not. If this really was one, I'd be out of a job. True? I mean that's true. Hey, Powers. How do you feel about this badge? What's this supposed to be? I might be able to help you if it has something to do with acting or stunts, but I appreciate that. However, it has nothing to do with acting or stunts. Is that so? That's too bad. He's disappointed. Aw, that's fine. Seems they're putting a lot of work into this movie. That's because this is our first attempt at making a sequel to an old classic. Most studios is pouring their heart and soul into this one. I wish they'd put that much effort into making a new Steel Samurai series. What role are you playing this time, Mr. Powers? I played the Mighty Mozilla. Oh, you're the main character. Much obliged. I'm wearing a full-body costume again, so my face won't be seen this time either. I see, that costume sure is cool, though. I want to try wearing it, too. I know, how about the next time you let me get in the costume? Maybe just the horn part. That's not really possible. Can't get inside the horns. Well, I guess that makes sense. I'm not in the Screen Actors Guild, after all. That's not the point, Kay. That's not what he means. Anyway, you know where John is? Where'd he go? I'd like to ask you some questions about John. What John? I heard from the girl on the staff. He suddenly vanished from right in front of you guys. That's just like him. Does he do that a lot? I'd say so. During filming breaks, if you even took your eyes off him for a moment, be gone. Any idea as to where he might have gone? I don't know, but I ran into him as he was leaving the film lot. What? Really? Where did John go? I saw him get in the trailer, but when I was checking the equipment, he was gone again. The trailer, huh? Maybe still be some traces of him left behind. Mr. Powers, could you show us to the trailer? Sure thing. It's a bit of a mess right now, though. Take him up in his offer and examine the inside of the trailer. Yeah, we'll get there. Oh, the trailer's right here, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, we'll come back to that. What are you waiting for, taxi man? Hey, buddy, what's wrong? Your face looks so serious. You picked up any passengers here today? Oh, I sure did, but it was only one group. What do they look like? It's a pair of men. They're both wearing black. I happened to see a small boy with them. Here's a picture of him. Nope, it was just the two guys. I understand. Thank you for your cooperation. Hoping you would have some more information for us. I guess not. Yeah, two men rode the taxi. Though I do wonder if it was just the bodyguards, maybe. Thank you for your hard work, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I'm not a prosecutor at the moment, but I'll keep quiet about that for now. Thank you. What are you doing here? Sir, I'm on guard duty. Then, can you tell me about the cars that have passed through here today? The ones that came through today were the taxi and that blue truck. Two different vehicles came through this place. It's valuable information. Thanks for the info. Hey, John! Guess he's not here. This package looks pretty suspicious to me, but... it really does. Huh? What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The truck's body is cold to the touch. It seems to have been parked here for some time. Figure all that out just by touching it? Knowing the length of time it's been parked here, the driver must not be nearby. Those would be able to ask them any questions until they return. We're getting a lot of people from case 3. I hope there's one other person we're not going to see. That's all I'll say. I'd rather not. Here's a map of the area around the Grand Tower. Let's take a look. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey! The Sunshine Coliseum! The Coliseum, it's a place where all sorts of special events are held. I always wanted to go to the World Thief Expo, but it was cancelled this year. I heard that it's a huge event, where even the greatest thieves around the world gather. Last year, everyone who went got arrested. Here's that it was just a trap set up by the police to catch the thieves. Even knowing that, you still want to go? It's a shame there's only one reference on this map, but that's fine. Seems the harbor and the waste center are quite close to each other. Maybe that's where they dispose of all the garbage that comes floating in from the ocean. Perhaps they do, but I'm sure they also deal with other types of waste as well. What types of waste? Ah, you don't mean shells and fish bones, do you? You just throw away the shells of fish you kiss from the sea like they're garbage. I'll recycle them. Make them into jewelry and stuff. Okay, let's talk about this some other time. Never really cared much for that sort of thing. Heard that ultraviolet rays from the sun can cause burn marks on your skin. Okay, what in the world are you talking about? Come on, I'm talking about the Rising Sun Park, of course. I think to bask in that sentiment while I watch the sunrise in the park. There's a mall. Desk waste management. They help you manage your wasteful spending. And that's where the garbage trucks bring all the combustible waste they've collected. By the way, Kay, why are you so fidgety? Nothing. More importantly, there's another waste center on the top of the right corner of the map. Since they're separate facilities, they probably handle different kinds of waste. Although there does seem to be a lot of waste management facilities around here. Oh, I think I know why. I bet they're always collecting garbage from dusk until dawn. You're so fidgety because you're waiting for a chance to say that. Twilight Station. This is the Grand Tower. It's where we are right now. It's a nice building, but I can't say I'm a fan. Can't blame her. It wouldn't be strange if she never wanted to set foot in the tower again. Mr. Edgeworth, once we discover the truth and completely solve this case, can Can we come here again, just to sightsee? And we can bring Gummy along with us too. Everything in the past hold you back, and always looking forward. That's just like you. Fortunately, Kay, we aren't quite finished here yet. There's still much left to solve. Already making plans for the future. I guess so. Well then, let's hurry up and solve it. About John's seat. It's over there with the backpack is sitting. It's sticking out of the bag. This is a tape? It's a tape for filming. Why does John have one? He filmed something. This might be a clue. No way to check its contents. We have a monitor looking over the footage that was filmed. We use that. Well then, let's see what's on the tape. Looks like when John is practicing. He was practicing by himself. Monster's footprints can be seen as well, so this must have been recorded last night. Just that sometimes, when he's not happy with his performance, he'll sneak onto the set to practice by himself. But he really is hardworking. He sure is, although he's young, he's a real pro, he never rests until he's satisfied. Then again, I can't say that I approve of him using the equipment without asking. He was able to operate the equipment all by himself. More or less, if it's this basic filming. Huh? What's wrong? Why isn't John on the street anymore? I think he ran off somewhere just a few seconds before this. Did he go somewhere? The camera was still recording. Tape ends here. I think this was all that was recorded. No else on camera except for John. Let me see that one more time, actually. Yeah, besides John not being there anymore, that's the only thing that's different. Okay, logic. That, was not right logic. Trying to be like, I mean, nobody in the cars took him, but maybe not. Pieces of film equipment have been placed here. You're filming today. No, we had to stop filming for today. Since a box has disappeared. A box? What is he talking about? Yeah, there's some equipment in that box. I take my eyes off it for a few seconds, and look what happens. So, there's a thief among us. Yeah, you, Kay. But not you, in this case. Exactly what was stolen. Nothing much, actually. Just the box is missing. Why'd someone steal the box? Personally, I would just stolen the stuff inside. Probably won't have the box more than whatever's inside it. I need to put something inside the box. It's already 12:30. What are Miss Courtney and the others are holding up? How long will they be able to prolong the trial? Gotta hurry and find John. Indeed. Oh no! Oh heck no! There ain't how it's done. Oh, I was wondering if we were gonna see you again. You're gonna catch Scoop like that. Sorry, Chief. What about us telling you? We're beasts, Scoop-eating animals. No scoop for star, no story, no glory. You're gonna find out. Yes, sir. It's sexism, my mentor. They're here. Those noisy reporters. Hey, they came here too. Hey, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Go talk to him. Good grief. We must. Hello. You got Nicole here with you. What do you mean? Well, did he? Yeah, I guess he did. Miss Swoop just call you her mentor just now. You sure did! Nicole's my #1 pupil. Then she fell in love with the photos from my scoops. If our jobs were different, my passion for scoops is the same, let me tell ya. Ever since then, she's been more cute-like, calling me stuff like Master and Chief. She fell in love with Miss Hart's photos. Guess you could say, like, teacher, like student. She had ways to go in gathering information, but her passion's no match for mine. I think she was trying to catch the scoop about Mozilla's appearance. Been circling around these parts all day long. Circling around this area. Maybe she witnessed the kidnapping. Researcher, looks like we'll need to hear what she has to say. Indeed. Need more information about John. Show Miss Swift that piece of evidence. And ask her about him. What are you up to? Now the black market auction's over. What are you aiming for next? Ain't that obvious? Ain't that mighty Mozilla? I'm going after Mozilla. Who would think when I was staking out the black market auction at the Grand Tower? Mighty Mozilla's footprints would show up right next to the tower. It's really a place that would publish a story like that. Don't treat me like a fool. I got 1 or 2 valued clients lined up. Actually, there's a newspaper company here at the Grand Tower. Me and Nicole go there all the time. Well, we always get turned away at the door, but still, I'm gonna actually call it a valued client. Oh hey, by the way, Lada, what do you think about this? Hey, you the guy with the ponytail? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Huh? You mean me? Why do you pin something like that to your clothes? Well, this is the badge of the Garatsu, and it's a great thieves. That's what I'm asking. It's a wrapped up in gold plate, but your body heat melted. And you get what I'm talking about? The chocolate. The big old piece of chocolate. Nobody teach you not to play with your food. Mr. Edgeworth, what am I supposed to do? Hey, at times like this, just take a line and wait for the storm to pass. How you doing, Nicole? I was wondering if you would be a one-off, but no. Good day, Mr. Edgeworth. Meet again. Miss Swift. Why are you here? Swift is suspect for her murder. But still your involvement with the fake assassination plan remains a fact. I'll just submit to the police questioning later. Did you know that there's still a possibility that you may be charged with something crime? For some reason, my question was stopped all of a sudden. After a while, they just let me out and told me I can go home scot-free. Must be some kind of message saying I need to keep on doing my best out there, I reckon. They'd give me a pretty stern word not to reveal anything about the case. An official statement released to the public about the assassination attempt. Philip was not involved. Must have been the reason why they let her go. But, Mr. Edgeworth, attempting to silence Nicole like this... It's like trying to pluck a leaky dam with your bare hands. She was quick to say something so harsh. I put together the full details of everything I knew about the case. Trickled in some of my own dramatizations and brought the article into a publisher. But for some reason, I haven't gotten any replies yet. The pressure to keep quiet or for dramatization is simply too much. Both are probable, so I'm not sure which is true. Hey, Nicole, how do you feel about this? The white prosecutor presents evidence. A faint shining... what did you just show me? Never mind. It actually doesn't know anything. I mean, it was shiny, probably, so... before we get to the... Well, I guess we'll... What information were you trying to collect here at the Grand Tower? Mr. Edgeworth, you still don't get it, do ya? If you want to ask a reporter the question, you gotta give us something first. You mean information that could be used in an article? Bingo! Give me some info that'll make a good article. If you ain't got something like that, I guess we'll be talking. I also need some information about John. Let's show her that piece of evidence. Try asking her about him. Alright, fine. Hey, I see a Dracul lurking in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Hey, what's up? Oh. I guess the picture would suffice as well, right? Mrs. Swift, I'm sorry, but about this photo. Ain't gotta say it. I know exactly what's going on. What do you mean? Written for him, ain't ya? That boy. What? Things are still pretty tough for you, I see. Monster made a crime. Wherever he goes, everybody is sure to follow. Something like that. It's a terrible reputation to have. Who would have thought? This time, there'd be a kidnapping incident. What? How do you know that? Shh, shh. Could you keep it down a little? This material is top secret. I ain't told my mentor about it yet. Don't gotta keep it a secret from me. If he finds out, I'll be a goner. What do you know? Courtney should have only told us. I intend not to know anyone. None of you, Mr. Prosecutor. His reporter still hasn't learned their lesson. You can give me the stink eye all you want. I ain't telling. Listen, Nicole, we've been through this once. We will do it again. I will send you to the chest dimension. I will chest you to death. Give me your information. You do something about it. Truth is, I didn't saw it myself. About being taken away by a couple of men in black. Or you're just telling me about it. Okay, cool. I don't need to go to the chest dimension. What? Where'd they go? That I don't know. They're too far away, so I lost sight of them. Darn it. But at least we know what the criminals look like. Yes, a pair of men in black. Well, that was easy. That was really easy, actually. Nicole was like, I ain't never telling nobody. And then we're asking about it again, and we're like, you know, he got kidnapped by two people in black. Like, okay, thanks for the info. Taken away, and also the two men rode the taxi here. Not collected some testimony regarding the culprits. That's true. Thank you much. That's a great quote. I love that. This person says she saw two men slip away with John. Furthermore, the taxi driver says he picked up two men in his taxi. Must be the same guys. Seems likely. However, there's still a problem. According to the taxi driver, two men were alone. John wasn't with them. Oh, wait, you took them away, didn't you? You took them away. Yeah, you're a taxi who stays here. Okay, I see. Never mind. That's fine. Yeah, you're right. That is a problem. Let's go back and talk to the... Hey, buddy, what's wrong? Yeah, you didn't take anybody with you, but... Did you have anything, like else? Did they have any things with them? They definitely left from the taxi. No. No, then. Okay, fine. Fine! Powers, can we go to the trailer now? Can I think about this blue truck? What's this supposed to be? Yeah, you don't know what this is. Okay. can I say? It gives you a good sense of the film lot, doesn't it? The entire cast and crew are all pumped up for this work, even more than usual. Some of the hardships, we're never without a smile. It's a real nice atmosphere. And now this happens. And there's nothing I can do about the interruption of the filming. I solved this case, they might be able to resume filming. In that case, there's only one thing for us to do. I wanted to see the trailer. Like, is this the trailer? 'Cause this is just a car. Oh, it is a trailer. Okay, never mind. There is no trailer. This is the trailer. I thought it was a car. This trailer is used to shuttle actors to and from the film lot. Just the actors? Does that mean back the trailer ready for lunch? 3, 2, 1, ignition! Let's up the speed of lights! Sarah Thresher's on full! Rocket bathroom engage! I'd prefer a calm, relaxing bath myself. Nicole, if you were here, when did this truck come here? You don't know. Okay. I don't think you have anything for us. We need a law check to move on. I feel like John was put into the box and then taken away, but... Hey buddy, what's wrong? Your face looks so serious. That's the same thing again. Did they have any... Did they take anything with them? Did they have any stuff? I mean, I guess I'll try and logicking these things together. Alright. The kidnapper stole the box. You mean they... Exactly. Took it in order to carry John inside it. John's a tiny kid after all. Well, the reason the taxi driver didn't see John was because... Likely he was put in the trunk as a kidnapper's luggage. Okay. I just needed to make them know what I knew. Okay, fine. But why did they go through the trouble of hiding him? At first, the kidnappers must have intended to abduct him without being seen. However, they didn't anticipate all the policemen in the plaza. I see if they tried to just walk away with him, they would have been spotted. Mere presence of the policemen wouldn't have made a sizable threat. I get it. In that case, we gotta ask the taxi driver. I was trying to talk to him, but like... The two men you told us about earlier have any luggage with them. Yeah, they slipped a huge box in the trunk. That's that. Those guys must be the kidnappers. Remember where you took those men? Sounds to me like something serious has gone down here. If you'd like, I could take you to the same place I took them. Let's do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, thank you for your help. No problemo, it's leave it to me. Alright, we're leaving. See ya. Goodbye. April 6th, 12:57 p.m. I don't know where we are. Question marks. That taxi drove way too fast. I don't feel too good. Mr. Edgeworth, are you alright? Your face is really pale. I'm fine. Driver said they came to this house garage. Let's see where those two men brought the box. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, look at the nameplate on the door. Nameplate? What? Place the best. So this is the chairman's house. I mean, the one who kidnapped John was Blaze the best. Blaze has already been arrested, though. Oh, the garage door is unlocked. You have a good eye for this sort of thing. Sounds like motor oil. Getting that motorcycle must be... Is he Blaze's hobby? Excuse me, we're coming in. Anybody home? It's been doing something like this. We're a couple of petty thieves. Shh, be quiet. Right now, we're great thieves. That's a show for witness. He scolded me. Nobody's here. For now, it looks like we can get through this without being arrested. No time to be relieved. This is the real deal begins. To look for treasure. We're looking for John, not treasure. I see the box, and I see bloody... Is that bloody gloves? I hope it's not bloody gloves. Ah, I found something good! Oh, dirty gloves. These are mechanic gloves. For them doing vehicle maintenance, or when you're working with the machinery. They look really stained with motor oil. But they're also horribly stained with dirt. The gloves have gotten dirty just from them maintaining the bike. I don't really like... No, I like Blaze, but the gloves are pretty cool. I think we could come up with some reason to take these with us. You say it like that, it makes it hard for me to take them as evidence. But we will. We'll steal his gloves, it's fine. But the box is here, more importantly. The sludge box must this be it. It's probably the box that Mr. Parra said had been stolen. Some of the stats inside this box and then transported all the way here. Please don't talk about people as if they were objects. However, if that's the case, there's also a possibility that John is still somewhere in this garage. Yeah, let's look for him. Our order is the great thief and her assistant depend on it. Good grief. I mean, I don't... Mr. Edgeworth, there are 2 bags of flour here. Find some water and a rolling pin. I can make some noodles by hand. Let's only undercook them so they'll have a nice, firm, al dente texture. Okay, those bags are cement mix, not flour. Mixed with water, it'll harden. That's something you'd want to sink your teeth into. Oh, I guess cement noodles shouldn't be cooked till al dente. Oh, they shouldn't be even cooked in the first place. Wow, this bike is so cool. Look at that! He uses a school for a headlight. Seems the eyes light up when you turn on the headlights. Oh, I'm sure its eyes don't glare as well as yours, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't actually emit light when I glare, though. But the delicious taste of cement! No! Listen, if you want noodles, they might be as salty as cement, but like I can recommend you a place. There's tools hanging on the walls, such as a sledgehammer and a shovel. A lot bigger than the gavel Miss Courtney carries around. If I become a judge, I'd like my gavel to be this big. Swinging such a huge gavel in court would be intolerable. Please don't. Oh, I'll just swing the shovel that's beneath it instead. The fist being swung in court or anywhere else or elsewhere. Please don't. Oh. Huh? There's someone inside! Uh-huh. Oh. Is it John? John, we're coming to save you! Eh? This is... Oh. Hi, the best. What are you doing in here? You're Sebastian. What? Why? This place's house, right? That would mean... It's supposed to be Sebastian's house. Then, why is he... Hey, open out. Let's do with ropes. Just leave it decay. Here I go. Little pull over here, quick tug over there. Alright, Sebastian. That's a little worse for wear. Why are you tied up in a place like this? How should I know? You guys don't know anything about me. Because we don't know. That's why we're asking you. He's really shut off his heart. Indeed. Let's come to this. Suppose I have no choice but to use that. Oh, are you going to the chest dimension? Ah, you mean... hate to do this when he's in such a fragile state. With kicking a man who's down. Will it be alright? His mind might break if you corner him too much, you know? Yes, I'm aware of that. Try to be careful. Good grief, I wonder how this will turn out. Alright, I take back what I said earlier about sending people to the chess dimension and killing them with chess. I specifically do not want to kill Sebastian with chess. Can we not do that? Let's kindly escort Sebastian to the chess dimension, and then we will bonk him on the head with a chess piece until he tells us what he knows. But not too hard, because he's, you know, he was tied up and kidnapped, and maybe traumatized a bit. So, you know, lightly send him to the chess dimension, and then kindly ask him, like, would you kindly tell us what's going on, Sebastian, please? Thank you. I never felt that anyone before. To the chess dimension, but we're playing with kid gloves. Let's go. For any other meeting this morning, where to be here of all places? Sebastian needs therapy. There's only one place to get back. The chess dimension. I mean, true. Listen, if my therapist could send me to the chess dimension, why do I need anybody else? Send me to the chess dimension. After running out of the meeting room this morning, why would he be here of all places? You guys don't know how I feel. I'm through a lot of shock. Must be on the verge of emotional meltdown. Can't be helped. At times like these, I must quietly listen to what he has to say. No one tells me anything. I'm always the one being left out like an idiot. Try to answer his questions best I can. Knowing how fragile he is, I won't have much time to spare. I ask about his true feelings and try to calm him down post-haste. Alright, let's go. Let's not insult him immediately, please. Tell me what's on your mind. I don't wanna. I don't like you listen to me anyways. What's wrong? Normally you'd be shouting him. Is that the first objection that wasn't a speech bubble, just in text? I don't know, but that I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that. I'm good. I don't have an objection for you. You're serious? You're really gonna listen to what I have to say? I understand the shock you went through after what happened with your father. It wasn't just Pops. This morning, I lost everything. Let's let you talk. Everything I have was given to me by Pops. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, just what am I supposed to believe in? Believe in yourself. Keep believing in others, then at least believe in yourself. You only gain experience on your own, but if you require wisdom, I can lend you a hand. Ever since I got locked up, I've been thinking, am I too incapable to be a prosecutor? Huh? Incapable? Which one was it? It was incapable. What you meant. Even capable is the word you're looking for. Judging from your own ability is not an easy task. Sebastian, little by little, you are growing. Yeah, you're realizing you're saying the wrong words, and you're coming up with the right words. Sebastian, can you tell me your side of the story? I understand. What should I talk about? It seems you've calmed down slightly. I want you to tell me everything you know about the kidnappers. Now then, tell me what you heard and saw. Who kidnapped you? That's a good first question. No idea who the kidnapper could be. Of course I don't. If I did, I would have told you already. Why are you tied up in your own house? Why are you tied up in your own home of all places? That's what I'd like to know. I'm the victim here. How would I know? I was really scared being locked up all alone, you know? Your abductors happened to say anything to you? I don't really get it, but one of them said, don't blame us, blame the owner of this house. The owner is your dad. You're this house. Wouldn't that be Blaze the Best? Huh? Pops? I get it. Someone who hates Pops must take me hostage. Now, considering the situation, it seems unlikely. Connection between Blaze and the kidnappers. This could be a useful clue. Blaze was behind the kidnapping. Kidnapper can easily use his own home to hold someone captive. Sebastian, you're kidnapped by your own father. What? It can't be. Was he going to kill me because I was a nuisance? I don't think so. Oh, and now you're ignoring me. You just came to laugh at me, didn't you? Calm down. I waited too much. Ow, my time. Your dad kidnapped you. It was your dad, probably. Of course not. There'd be any reason for him to take your life. If someone was found dead in his own garage, Blaze would be suspected immediately. I see. Then why was I kidnapped? Having his own son. Pretty sure he wouldn't be after any ransom money. Maybe some other reason why Blaze ordered the kidnapping. You know what the kidnapper's objective was? What are you saying? What else would a kid ever want besides a ransom? Another objective. Kidnapping his own son in order to demand a ransom wouldn't make much sense. Yeah, you're right. You didn't say anything strange when you got kidnapped. Oh, as soon as I answered their question, they just took me away. What did they ask? They asked you a question. Tell me what they asked you. What? Don't glare at me like that. I think they asked me, do you know Courtney? I see. Piece of the puzzle is starting to fall into place. Blaze and the kidnappers did not intend to kidnap you. Objective was John Marsh. They're planning to kidnap Judge Courtney's son. Or to have Patricia Rowland declared not guilty. Justine has a son, and when Rowland gets declared not guilty, I suspect the kidnappers mistook you for John Marsh. All of this was just a mistake? Wait, maybe that's why back then... Did you just remember something? No, nothing. I'm useless anyways, just leave me alone already. This is bad, it might be his emotional limit. You need to tell me what he remembered, and try to calm down as well. He doesn't have the stress Sebastian looks right now. It's been quite traumatic. I need to help him get back on his feet. What do you remember? What do you remember just now? I didn't remember anything. About that guy. About your dad? Well, that guy happened to be Blaze. Darn it! Oh, so this is the difference between me and someone who earns his prosecutor title. I wanted to ask you, when did you become a prosecutor? What does it matter? It's not like I have to be a prosecutor anyways. Say something! You must have some reason for choosing this path, right? No, it's not like that. It wasn't anything special. You're a prosecutor just for a really insignificant reason. Tell me then. It's just a personal reason. Just like you, I too became a prosecutor for a personal reason. Huh? Is that true? But I mean, you're a really successful prosecutor. I'm sure that Pops, the PIC chairman, would have been more proud of you than me. I see. So you wanted your father's approval. Oh, I thought if I became the best prosecutor, he'd be proud of me. That's why I just wanted to help out Pops as much as I could. What do you happen to be protecting your father? What? I don't have any reason to protect someone like him. And you want to help out your father, as much as you could. Just once, I wanted to be useful to Pop just this once. That way, I could help him regain his reputation. I think you mean reputation. Maybe mixing up your words again. The word you're looking for is reputation. Huh? No one's ever told me that before. My father is strayed from his path, continues to add to his crimes. Even knowing that, you surely want things to stay the way they are. But in that case, just what am I supposed to do? You triumph over your father. He's treated you like a fool. A stop plays before he commits another crime. I never thought of it that way. I want to triumph over Pops. Well, it seems he has calmed down once again. It's my chance to ask him about Blaze's secret. Here's Sebastian the courage to stand up to his father. Where are they gonna? There's some connection between your father and Patricia Rowland. I'm sorry, I don't really know. Your tiny bit helps. Can you remember anything at all? I think sometimes they would interact with each other during work, but... Is there something else? What? Is there something else on your mind? Apparently, Pops is the one who recommended Roland to be the warden. Oh, was there a reason for Blaze to recommend her? Probably because, unlike me, Pops actually cares about her. Pops has done her since he first became the chief prosecutor, after all. What's he like when he was the chief prosecutor? Oh, Pops is amazing. He looked over every single piece of evidence that went through the prosecutor's office. Through every single piece of evidence. This could be a major clue. The evidence regarding Patricia Rowland never made it to trial. The duty of a prosecutor to watch over the evidence. Did you take care of it properly? That's not it. That's not what I have to say. Alright, tell me. I thought I would keep it in the safest place I knew. What have I done? Seems to have become unsettled again. I should lend my hand. The place you thought would be the safest would have been in Blaze's best hands. Wow, he told me that it would be safe if we took care of the evidence. Sorry, but he's betrayed your trust in the worst way possible. Pops, where do you want to hide the evidence? Oh, I did that one already. Whoops. Yeah, listen to you. Give it to your dad. Leave the trial undecided. My objective was to have Warden Rowland found not guilty by obscuring the truth. Question were used by your father. Most that plays the best is the evidence with them. Furthermore, we still have no idea where John is. Return to my investigation post-haste, however. This is all my fault. What am I gonna do now? I think I'm like this, I can't just leave him be. Still suffering the gap between his ideal and reality. Never move on until he figures out how to live with his own life. Session's about to face his greatest trial. Perhaps this is fate. But give him the push forward that he needs. What are you gonna do now? What do you plan to do from here on? First, I'm returning this red jacket. I'm not fit to wear it. It was fake the man. I think that's what Pops used to say. He knew all along I was a fake. It's clothes make the man. Not fake. The saying is clothes make the man. You are what you wear. But thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've learned something new yet again. Yes, all you have to do now is become a prosecutor who is fit to wear that jacket. Yeah, I'll do my best. That way, no one will ever make fun of me again. Yeah, it's a good goal. But how can I get people to accept me? What do I do? I don't know what to do. Don't have enough clues. You still intend to continue as a prosecutor? I don't really know. It's not like I became a prosecutor on my own. Because of that, do I even have the right to continue being a prosecutor? Decide that for yourself. Whether or not you continue as a prosecutor, it's something you must decide for yourself. Wow! Well, you can determine your path in life. I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. Because if I give up now, I know I'm gonna regret it for the rest of my life. Let's continue life as... You to live as a prosecutor, I'll keep this simple. Let's make the man... Not yet. But you continue to know the truth, just like your father. Stop it already. I don't want your putty. Just leave me alone. Oh, I was wrong. I'm supposed to correct him. I was trying to correct him. I was trying to respond to what he was trying to say. You mean pity? I believe pity is the word you're looking for. Oh, really? I also have my own reasons for wanting to speak with you. There's a time when I too did not seek the truth and continued to run away from it. However, thanks to a certain friend, I was able to realize my mistake. That's nice. You're lucky, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't have anyone like that. It'll be me. I will help you. Keep the courage to stand up. I will show you the way. But what? Well, if you have the will for it, though. I don't want to be like Pops. He wants to surpass his own father. I understand his feelings clearly now. Session said that he wants to surpass his father and continue to be a prosecutor. In other words, wants to be a different prosecutor from his father. First answer he's arrived at on his own. I'm sure if he has the will, he'll find his way. Clothes make the man, don't worry. For goodness sake, don't you remember your own words? Up to his own will can show him the way. As a prosecutor, didn't you want to walk a different path from your father? Certainly, the path you've chosen is not an easy one. Nevertheless, you still chose to live as a prosecutor. In that case, it should be clear what you need to do. I still question how I lived my life to this day. You, Sebastian. I found your own answer. Believe in yourself, Prosecutor de Best. Taken for John, kidnapped by Blaze's underlings. His father stole his evidence. He's lost his confidence as a prosecutor. The oceans he's going through must be more painful than anything I could imagine. Taken longer than I thought. But with that, it's checkmate. Did my chess therapy help you at all? Darn it! He dashed out of here at full speed. See, if there's one thing he's best at, it's running away. Is there nothing else at that house that we could find, I guess? 6:10, not 10. 1:15 p.m. outside Grand Tower Plaza. Curses, we're running out of time. Checking in with Mr. Shield. I'd like to know what the situation is on their end. Mr. Restaurant again. Let's give him the new information we discovered. This will take his place. I wonder if that's going to be enough. Can't be helped. Since he's run away, there's nothing we know we can do. How's it going over here, guys? I guess I'll just say it again. There's no murder weapon. You can't prove the defendant is guilty. Just because you don't have the murder weapon doesn't mean the defendant is innocent. Seems you will wish to taste the sting of my whip. Mr. Attorney, this trial, how much longer will it take? It feels like it hasn't gone anywhere for a good while now. Sorry, but that some prosecutor over there just doesn't seem to understand. I'm satisfied. This whip will last out of you as many times as I see fit. Have you just been lashing Shields this whole time? She's probably whipped me once the forever I've been alive. Miles, what's it taking you so long? Even though we're just stalling for time, look already can't keep this up much longer. Oops, excuse me, phone call. Mind if I take this? I'll allow it. Just Shields. Oh, Miles, it's you. How's it going over there? I'm Sebastian. Oh, and the knife and chisel? Seems he handed the evidence over to Blaze the Best. Very likely that Blaze knows the whereabouts of the murder weapon. True. Yeah, I am glad that Frey stole Technica's whipping as well. Experiment the best, but where would Blaze... That I don't know yet. However, there may be some hidden connection between... Just rolling in, Blaze. Gotcha. In that case, I'll issue a subpoena for Blaze the Best right away. I'll grill him personally. Continue to search for the missing evidence. And for John as well. But hurry it up, would you? Right away, it's in though here, and it feels like the verdict could be handed down at any moment. Understood. How much longer can Judge Courtney's heart hold out? Oh, she's in a lot of pain. Gotta hurry. So, how's the trial going? Days will be taking the stand. I don't know how things will turn out, though. I'll do anything, from adding evidence to kidnapping. It really is nothing but trouble. We should probably take another look at the evidence concerning him. Okay, leave it to me. First, here's the latest evidence fresh from the scene. The gloves from earlier, although I'm certainly curious about them. Anything else? Case files from the ISF evidence. Clay was also involved in this, right? Indeed, he was involved in destroying the evidence. For now, let's keep this on hand. Now then, anything else? Of course, last but not least, we've got this. This is Gratsu's badge. Okay. Talking about things related to Blaze, please be serious. But are you always going around presenting random evidence to Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah! True? That's great! Hell yeah! True! Yeah, Kay, I don't go representing any badge I have on me. No way! What are you talking about? I love that Kay is like, listen, listen. Don't you present things all the time that aren't related, like my badge? Even though you've got your own. I love the fact that Kay has just done us has done the Ace Attorney players proud and just showed us her badge, because that's just the way it should be. I love that. That's great. Oh, hi, the best. Isn't that special? What are you doing here? Whoa! He ignored us. Came out of the Grand Tower. What's he doing in there? Let's go investigate what Mr. West was up to. Yes, let us go. The hatch is open. Wait, Mr. West, who opened it? What are you doing then? I shouldn't come in here. Mr. Richard's over there. Safe's open. I'm ready to open that. Examine it thoroughly. Back down here again, huh? All the stuff is still down here for evidence. Something hidden inside the safe. Have a look. There are some documents in here. It's just a bunch of papers and... Huh? There's the photo here too. This is a picture of... But that's Mr. Knightley! Mr. Knightley in the prison's bodyguard. Why is this picture here? And what are these papers for? I don't know. I'll have to read the documents to find out. But certain there's a connection between Knightley and Dawkins. Dawkins' chess partner, his identity remains unknown until now. It was actually Knightley all along. This is proof enough. Or I should interrogate him in the warden's office. Get him to confess that he's one of Dawkins' henchmen. The thing he laid to rest near the flower bed 12 years ago. He simply must retrieve it. This seems to be a report about Knightley. Not to mention, it was apparently written before Knightley was killed. First, Knightley was murdered while he was being interrogated in the warden's office. Judging from the contents, this document was probably written by Trisha Rowland. I knew it! The question is, however, whose report was addressed to? The owner of the safe is... the conductor. Plays the best. This proves that Miss Rowland and Blaze are connected. Indeed, however, it's not just the two of them. Huh? Plays the best and Trisha Rowland were searching for Dawkins' henchman. Sir Han Dawkins, the dog-ling assassin! That means there's a hidden connection between the three of them. I wonder what it could be. I don't know, but it must relate to this case. There's some other stuff in there that I remember seeing. There's something on his finger. Let's have a closer look. It looks like an expensive ring. Don't steal it. What? I didn't do anything yet. First, Knightley's. Chessboard in the ring. All its possessions are inside this safe. Basically, all this stuff is evidence from the prison case. Correct. The knife and chisel that vanished might be here too. Let's see. Mr. Knife, Mr. Chisel... they're not in there. I guess there's a little Mr. Knightley stuff. Let's see, that's too bad. Where's Knightley? He's dead. Edward, this game isn't over yet. Hear me? However, the game is not over yet. Unless I can see it due to its end. We got the knight. We got the knight and the chessboard. Can I just have a quick look at that? No! Come on, man. I want to look at the ring. Alright, I guess we're done here. Young lady, good sir, I might interest you in some cotton candy. Hmm? You! What are you doing here? There's also ice cream, if that's what you prefer. You! Chili the Killer. It's good to see you all well, Mr. Vtuber. What are you doing in a place like this? As you can see, I'm selling cotton candy. You care for some heavenly cotton candy? Even sweeter than death, one bite will send you straight to heaven. It's definitely not something I want to buy from the killer. Yeah, you probably put poison. Let me give my message, if you understood it. Congratulate you on resolving the case, however. You truly say in good conscience that it has been solved. You've been spying on us this whole time. Spying? Heavens, no, I was simply watching over. Well, disguised as a cotton candy salesman. You said the same exact thing! What's this man's objective? Are you the one who murdered the president? No, that contract with my client is already expired. President Huang is a bit of a celebrity in the world of assassins, you see. Over the years, many attempts on his life were made, and yet he stubbornly lives on. He's a robust man, surrounded by a flawless security. Even he employs body doubles. Robust. That president. Rotund seems more apt. However, it seems that this time the president's security wasn't exactly flawless. Mr. Rook only pretended your reputation, but this time it is not my principle to kill needlessly. Also grateful to Rook, a worldly adversary who has conducted me by fate. Thanks to that man, I did not kill a target who had no value to be killed. Thanks to Rook preventing the assassination. What does he mean? The guy deliberately gave me a false target. It was a betrayal most foul. I'm now searching for my client. All likelihood, it is the same person you are looking for. You're saying that his client murdered the president. Who is this person you are referring to? I myself am not allowed to say. It would be a violation of the rules. I cannot disclose the identity of my clients. For to do so would create a problem of trust with my other clients. This is precisely why I'm personally searching for them myself. What are you going to do when you find your client? Of course, they shall be awarded with a punishment befitting a traitor. What? That person? What will happen to them? I'll leave that up to your imagination. Certainly won't be anything pleasant. Oh yes, I will tell you just one more thing. 3 days ago, Sir Han Dogan escaped from prison. Excuse me? Why the hell did no one tell us about this? Excuse me? I would love to have known that. I would love to have been told that. Like 3 days ago, actually. Like the second it happened. That would have been great to know. What? 3 nights passed, Dogan's solitary cell was found vacant. It was almost as if he knew I'd come pay him a visit. Visited Dogan's cell. Could it be that the person the killer is searching for is... Oh then, if you'll excuse me, I must get going. Let's both do our best in tracking down that person. So, the killer and Dogan, these 2 assassins. What? The sound is... Chris Courtney's cell phone is ringing. What? What ringtone is this? Do I recognize this? Top of my head, I don't know it, but I do like it. Could it be John? How are you doing? Sounds like they're using a voice changer. Who is this? Someone you've been searching for. The one in the red hood. The red hood. Are you the person who I ambushed Kay? Early introduction, I suspect no less for a prodigy prosecutor such as yourself. Mr. Edward, I want to listen on this too. Very well, said one speaker. But I must say that I didn't expect the girl to get amnesia. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? That's not all, you see. Perhaps I should let you in on this, Mr. Edward. Actually, I was the one who ordered Blaze the Best to kill Jill Crane. What? To be the person the killer spoke of. Well, I should thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. There's to thank me. Oh, you haven't noticed. But that's troublesome, you know. I want you to catch Blaze for me. I took Daylight Kay. What? Kay was suspected, but I knew you would investigate the case. I was sure that the great Miles Edgeworth would be able to catch Blaze. It was according to my plan. And, you know, I get the feeling that you have the wrong idea, so let me clear something up. Blaze the Best wasn't the one who kidnapped Miss Courtney's son. How do you know about the kidnapping? You and Miss Courtney are really quite alike, you know. She came to visit you in the detention center and got all friendly with you. But this person knows something like that. Miss Courtney was supposed to have visited me using the detective's name. But you're wondering how I knew about the kidnapping, right? It's simple, really. Because darling little John is my care right now. What? Huh? I'm surprised. Well, I could see the look on your faces. Quickly, okay? You have to hurry and steal him back. I don't want to tarnish the Yagaratsu's name on your first job, would you? You know it's my first job. Why does this person know everything in so much detail? Well, I suppose I can't blame you for your mistake. Seems Blaze was after John as well, you see. There were 2 kidnappings. Such a fool, you know? He didn't think his own son instead. Is John there with you? If he is, I'd like to hear his voice. He's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. See, he's asleep right now. In that case, there's no way for us to know if you really kidnapped John or not. I suppose you don't have to believe me if you don't want to. What's your objective? To purchase a role and declared not guilty? Not guilty verdict, I couldn't care less about that. Objective is different from Blaze's. I'll keep my objective a secret for now. Well then, I must be going. I hope you enjoy yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. I think you can get away with this. And come and get me, I'll be looking forward to it. That is, if you can bring me to justice, but I highly doubt that. Oh? What was that? What the word was that? I don't know, we don't have enough information. But we're totally clueless. Anyway, they do know everything about us. Know everything about us. Okay, you're right. Thinking about it is strange. How does the culprit know so much about us? I have an idea. Kay, they knocked you out. Did they bug you? So weird. I mean, they even know about the kidnapping. Let's figure out how the culprit was able to obtain that information. Let's recall, what exactly did that person know? You Miss Courtney are really quite alike, you know. They came to visit you in the detention center and got all friendly with you. I don't want to tarnish the Higaratsu's name on your first job, would you? You know it's my first job? I'm surprised. Well, I could see the look on your faces. Tip, like analyzing our conversation with the culprit. Figured it out, Kay. Knew the source of information, person's information. But really? All likelihood, this person probably has planted a bug on us. It is highly likely that we have been bugged. Bugged! Recall what that person said. I'm surprised. If only I could see the looks on your faces. They couldn't see our faces. It means they weren't following us, taking pictures or following us. Then they must have planted a bug somewhere. Could it be in my stuff? Anything they could have had a chance to bug. Must be a hint somewhere in our conversation just now. That's right, that person knew something they shouldn't have. Conversation between Judge Courtney and myself visitor's room. Judge Courtney. Shh. Please, have a seat. The only events I had me at the time was... Where's the bug plant? When you came to me yesterday, I had Kay's badge.
Take that!
Okay, may I see your badge? Oh, your Atsu's badge? No way! Why not? Mr. Edgeworth, just because you became a great thief's assistant doesn't mean you're ready to wear this badge yet. That's not it. I feel like the bug was planted in it. What? My badge? Take a closer look. Been wondering about this for some time now. You inherit that badge from your predecessor too. Nope, this wasn't one, so I made my own. I thought so. It's rather conspicuous. I think you're just about the only thief who'd ever want to wear something like that. Hey, stop making fun of me! Oh, there you go. Ah, this is... Seems I was right. There was a bug in it. That's why we had it. How did you know? Person had been in contact with you. I mean, when I was knocked unconscious. Yes, that's why I thought one of your possessions might have been bugged. However, that person also heard my conversation with Judge Court. You know, that conversation took place in the visitor's room with just the two of us. Ah, so you're holding on to it at that time. Exactly. All the other evidence had been taken from me. Only Agatsu's badge remained with me. This creep's been listening on it the whole time! Indeed. Must be how they knew about all the information we collected. Does this mean they're also listening on this conversation? Most likely. Hey, Buster! Kay! You're shopping for cowards! Why don't you come out here and fight us fair and square? What was that sound just now? Nicole? Nicole... I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Ow. Huh? That's Nicole. Honestly, y'all scared the bejesus out of me. First was so loud there, little missy. I was so surprised I didn't feel that in my behind. Sorry. You're getting so wound up for. Gotta hear this. It really grinds my gears. Yes, yes. Okay, please just leave it at that. Let's see when I make tomorrow morning's headlines. Ah, that was close. Oh, shucks. Don't be such a stick in the mud. What's wrong with letting a gal open her heart and spill the beans? Now I'll turn the book off. So, did you find the kidnappers? Swift was where you saw it being kidnapped. This boy in the photo? Nope, ain't nothing like. He had a more stupid-looking face and was wearing a collared school uniform. I thought so. And again, we were led astray by this woman's testimony. I think conduct our investigation all over again. We're back where we started. My new leads. Only 20 minutes left until 2 o'clock. We'll be able to make it in time. Mr. Edgeworth, about that phone call just now. Wasn't there a strange sound at the end? Strange sound. Well, you can get away with this. Come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. That is, if you can bring me justice. But I highly doubt that. There's a boom. Now you mention it. Felt like an explosion. Maybe a hint to establish the culprit's whereabouts. I see. That sounded an explosion, eh? I would appreciate it if you'd stop eavesdropping on us. This prosecutor, yes, thingy as ever. Let's see what she has to say. What are you doing down there? I see you. Why are you hiding behind the taxi? I see you. I'll get to you in a second. I'm Harris worked up and moved this case forward. I reckon it's all in a good day's work. Not so sure about that. You've been chasing after an entirely different person. Indeed, it seems you did not properly examine the photo earlier. What now? Was my info really that bad? No, some of the blame also falls on us for allowing a dubious information source. Let's regroup and start over. Can you hold on a sec? You think I'm staying quiet after being called a dubious source? You got anything coming. Fine then. Guess I just have to tell you about the scoop I've been saving. Been saving a scoop? What's your scoop? Although I'm not expecting much, let's hear it. What is a scoop of yours? It's Mozilla! I'm just asking evidence that the mighty Mozilla exists. Okay, let's go, okay? Hold up! I'm being serious! Y'all might not believe it, but it's true! Not much time, but I guess there's no other way. Yeah, saving a scoop, you mean withholding evidence? But the decisive evidence of yours be something recorded on that tape recorder. That's what's truth for you. You're good at figuring out things out, aren't you? Trying to Mozilla spewing out fire. Space came nearly a sea of flames. If you say so. Don't make that face. Think of lying and then never listen for yourself. Ready? Here comes the flame. Ah! How's that? It's hard to tell if you're shouting, but if you say so, I guess they could be flames. Miss Swift, did you truly witness these so-called flames? Well, to tell you the truth, I didn't really see it with my own two eyes. On account of, I wasn't actually there at the time. So it appeared, you noticed no matter where you were. Well, I was always off and was using a slightly unusual recording method, so... Can you explain to me this recording method in more detail? Guess I just dug my own grave. What are you doing? Truth is, I was aiming for a scoop, so I did need some wireless wiretapping. Oh, wait a minute. Wireless wiretapping? If there's no wires, how do you tap them? Okay, please don't mix yourself up with the semantics. You're simply intercepting wireless communications and listening without permission. I've been spending the last few days scoping out the Grand Tower with my mentor. You're investigating black market auctions. In that case, you naturally would have tapped the immediate area surrounding the Grand Tower. You betcha, but right then and there I heard an earth-shattering roar. Right, by the Museum of Tears, and my heart's pounding, I feel him drawing near. So, everything except the sound is just your own personal impressions, right? In the end, it seems that you didn't actually see anything. I was working right into my thing. Anyway, as I continue to turn into this situation, Lupus K over there almost shut my eardrums. Your jumping's for cowards. Why don't you come over here and fight us fair and square? What's that sound just now? I see. Swift. While you were eavesdropping, you were surprised by Kay's voice and fell over. In other words, not hear her voice directly. You heard it via the radio waves emitted by the bug, did you not? What? Then, does that mean the one who planted the bug on me was... I was just eavesdropping. I never stooped to bugging nobody. Swift, you mind if we borrow that tape for a while? Just do what you please already. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, hi. Hi, you two. I still see you down there. Mr. Keys, Miss Berry. Oh, you have... Did you find him? Not yet. It's just work at John B. John? Yeah, no, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. I don't know anything about kidnapping. Craig's fashion, we found him not too long ago. Really? That's great. Thank you so much. No, I won't be arrested again. Oh. I hope not, at least. What are you still doing down there? We'll come back to you at the end. You're last. Is he trying to hide? Back to Mr. Edwards, how'd you find him? Naturally, it was all thanks to his power of logic and reasoning. Actually, it was just a coincidence. How did your search go? I guess we weren't any help at all, were we? Don't be silly, of course you helped. Really, thanks a lot. Where are you guys searching in, Simon? It's a bit far off, but we searched around the Sunshine Coliseum. Sunshine Coliseum, so you're by the shore. A lot of people at the event there, so I thought he might have gone as well. Huh. I'm surprised they're actually showing it to us. But I suppose this would have been after Apollo? Probably. Well, it's in the game. Yeah, it'd have to be after. Yeah, of course. Event sounds like fun. Is it a festival? I want to go too. A lot of fun. There were food stands and fireworks and much more. So I got one up by other people in the crowd pretty quickly, though. You don't have to tell them that. It's settled. Once we wrap up with this case, let's go. Let's all go there. Is it a magic show? Anyway, I'm glad you're able to find him so quickly. What is that? Truth is, our circus show is about to start soon. So I don't think we'd have been able to help out with the search much longer. Sorry to burden you with this when you also needed to prepare for your performance. No, it's okay. Please don't worry about it. After all, I also didn't want to get arrested again. I'm so relieved you're able to find him, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, but the warden still hasn't been declared guilty yet. What? Do you think there's still a chance I might be arrested? No way. Okay, please don't tease him. Oh, hey. I don't care if there was a bug in it. Sebastian, what do you feel about this badge? Didn't your badge we last met? Yes, however, due to certain circumstances, I don't have my prosecutor's badge with me now. So that's why... Mr. Keys, are you listening to me? No, wait, I taste terrible. It's a terror brought on by Mr. Edgeworth's icy glare. It seems Simon totally petrified, like a frog caught in the gaze of a hungry snake. I don't recall doing any glaring at all. Speaking of snakes... Okay. You and Virginia also searched with their friends. Oh, we were beaten to the punch. Like, friends? Does she mean your animals? Hi, Regina. How you doing? It's still great to see you, even if you were very excited, happy, teasing that Simon was gonna get arrested again earlier. That's kind of fucked up. But besides that, I'm happy to see you. Nice to see you. How's the circus going? All correctly, listen to the pretty big circus most of our performance today. Yep, that's right. We've all been practicing a lot for this upcoming performance. Well, someone else will be performing. Of course, he's been practicing really hard, even though he keeps saying, no way. You wrote a balloon, did lots of advertising for us. Mr. Edgeworth, you should also come by and see Simon's heroics. Very well, that is if we're able to successfully solve this case. Did you send your animal friends to search? Sounds like you're saying you used your animals in your search. Yep, I thought we would be able to find them if I used Virgin and Artistique, but... Simon said, no way, and stopped me. No fun. Simon hadn't been there. Probably would have been a mass panic right about now. Simon, why did you stop her? It would have made the city more fun, like the circus. Mr. Edgeworth, please forgive me. Why is he apologizing to me? I haven't said anything. Alright, thank you too. Alright, finally, what are you doing over here? Gummy, why are you running away? Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth gave up his prosecutor's badge. I just didn't know what to do. Gumshoe, don't follow me. Then I began to think, Mr. Edgeworth isn't a prosecutor anymore. Does that mean I'm no longer a detective? No. But that's not true. Even without Mr. Ezra, I'm still a detective. And investigating is my job. Detectives don't investigate just for the sake of prosecutors, pal. That's why, even if I'm my own, I won't stop investigating. So you've been investigating by yourself? And perhaps at that time. Should take a former support. Give me some valuable information, which may save Gay Faraday. Detective Gumshoe. So Joe Crane's autopsy report. I went to the center to see how Kay was doing. That's when I heard. You get to where I am, you can just create your own truths, anytime you want. Kay Faraday is the culprit. That was a truth that simply manufactured out of thin air. Good, very good. Face that expression. You heard that conversation. That's right, and that's why I looked over the evidence again myself, sir. I mean, that's amazing! So it was you who saved me. Okay, I'm really glad you got memories back. Thank you. You get it now? I can investigate on my own. Dummy, don't run away! You've already proven that you can investigate on your own. After all, you saved me. And we could use your help. Detective, I need your help. Really, I'm not a prosecutor, nor am I much of anything else. Even so, I pursue this case. I see you not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Dr. Gumshoe, will you help us? Oh, please cut it out, sir. Gummy! Okay, I get it, pal. I get ready to see Mr. Edwards burying his head to be like this. Gummy! Thank you, Detective. What do you want me to do, sir? Anything. What have you found? Mr. Gumshoe, please tell me what you've found in your investigation so far. Roger, leave it to me, sir. I have a few things to report. First up is about case clothes were sent to the crime lab. Traces of an extremely powerful sleeping drug called Sleepy ZZZ were found on them. It wasn't even Cold Killer X. It means after Kay was drugged to Gordon Lake, she was brought to the roof of the Grand Tower. That's right, sir. Now, round number 2. Footage from the security camera at the Grand Tower's elevator. The footage that captured President Wang and Judge Courtney going up the roof. The elevator is generally the only way to get to the rooftop. If the elevator was used, the person who used it would be caught on camera. Exactly. In other words, if you look over the footage from a couple days ago, you should be able to see an unconscious Kay being carried up the roof. Then, Gummy, does that mean you checked out all the footage from before the incident 2 days ago on Fast Forward? I see, and the results? Oh, actually, nothing came up, sir. Kay never showed up on the tape at all. That was unexpected, so it won't be so easy. I was Kay brought up to the roof of the tower. Take a moment to carefully consider the possibilities. Now let's do your third and final report. Yes, sir. Last but not least, the most important thing to report. I was happy to be able to investigate with you again, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm gonna give my all to arrest the culprit. That is, sir. That's all, sir. I apologize for putting you through so much, Detective Gumshoe. However, that was your most important report. It had nothing to do with the case at all. I'd prefer something that's actually useful. That restless attitude. That's Mr. Edgeworth, I know, sir. So there's a kidnapping. Young boy's been kidnapped. I want you to help us search for him. Kidnapping, sir! Victim is a boy by the name of John Marsh. Ah, that kid with the horns. Yeah, do you know about him? I saw that one myself, sir. Was that this morning? That's right. He came out of that trail over there. And then he walked towards the garbage pickup area. Garbage pickup area? That over there, pal. That's where all the trash from the Grand Tower's office is collected. I don't know what happened after that. Since I left the place around then, you must investigate the garbage pickup area. Yeah? Let's go. Somebody said John headed towards the garbage pickup area. Indeed, there might be some trace of him left behind. His milk! He spilled the milk! Not the milk! This milk carton is... It's what John was drinking out of. A mistake. Something must have happened to John here. Garbage pick at 11. The check time is 11 AM, so that's why there's no trash. Looked here earlier, the place was overflowing with garbage, sir. Today is the day when bulk waste is collected during the garbage pickup. There was a lot of bulky items placed here, pal. Our trucks compact and crush any kind of garbage to dust. It seems in the case of bulk waste, it is transported as is without being crushed. What do you know about bulk waste disposed of, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe Mr. Shields, in order to accomplish his Mr. Edgeworth's acquisition plan, sent him something like a moving process instructional brochure. Times when you're so sharp but scary. They're few and far between. Oh, that's right then! My Detective Gumshoe's testimony. Chances are high that John was attacked at the garbage pick area. Who was here? One of the main witnesses. But why would John have come to a place like this? It'd be natural to think he came here to throw something away. How are you knowing, since the garbage truck has already collected everything? Look, the garbage truck area is locked. Probably to prevent people outside of the Grand Tower from disposing of their trash here. Could the sound of the explosion be because of the Colosseum? Mr. Keyes, didn't you say that there were fireworks at the Colosseum earlier? Huh? What about them? Those fireworks set off during the day. Yeah, even just while we were there, a bunch of them were set off. Was it Mr. Edgeworth? That explosion sound we heard at the end of the kidnapper's phone call. It could very well have been the fireworks. Ah! Come and get me! Sound to have been picked up by the phone. It must have been fairly loud. That means the culprit is near the Colosseum. And so, I bet the fireworks could be heard in lots of places around the Colosseum. It would be impossible for us to search the entire area by ourselves. We could have the police lend us a hand. Surprisingly empty, isn't it? Indeed, it seems as if garbage just recently been collected. I wonder if the garbage wasn't really collected. Or if someone stole it all. Mr. Edgeworth, I smell a case! It certainly is a faint smell of something. It's truly the smell of a case, though. Near the Colosseum. Let's go have a look at that map. The guide area around. Inside Colosseum. It's a place, yeah, all kinds of events. I mean, maybe the Dawn Waste Center? Not quite. What about the garbage truck? My vehicles that came through the plaza this morning were the taxi and a blue truck. This is the best was kidnapped in that taxi. Meanwhile, John was attacked in the garbage pickup area. And the garbage collected from there at 11 a.m. I've got it, sir! The blue truck was actually... That's right. The blue truck came through the plaza was a garbage truck. Or that be that as it may, the officer who gave us the information made no mention that the blue truck was a garbage truck. Talk about careless. How could someone mistake a garbage truck for a normal truck? It's not it, Kay. Today was the day for collection of bulk waste. This was a standard truck without a trash compactor that came to collect the trash. It was taken away by this garbage truck. Where do garbage trucks go? The dump, of course. Hold up! The culprit was disguised as a garbage collector, right? And the truck was probably fake, too. How do we know they really went to the dump? No, the garbage truck should have been real. Why is that? That would make clear if you simply take a look at the garbage pickup area. Because they had access to get the trash?
Take that!
Garbage pickup area is locked. Only a real garbage collector could have unlocked it to collect the trash. Precisely, we should assume that a genuine garbage truck was used. For example, the kidnapper could have put John into a large cardboard box. The box was mixed in with the rest of the bulk waste. The garbage collector would have carried John away without even knowing it. Exactly, the culprit would have in line weight as the garbage dump. And they said, I threw it away by mistake. The box would be returned to them. Any garbage dumps nearby? Let's see. There's 2 of them. Which garbage dump was he taken to? Okay, we're good now. I was ahead of the game. I was ahead of the game a little bit. Which happens. This is the explosion sound we heard from the kidnapper's phone. Know that John is being confined someplace in the vicinity of the Coliseum. One of the garbage dumps is right next to the Coliseum. It was almost certainly taken there. In which case, the place he is being confined must also be somewhere close by. Take the gumshoe. Yes, sir. I ask you to search the area around this garbage dump. You don't have to ask me like we're strangers, sir. It feels so distant. Please don't order me around like you normally do. You sure, detective? Right now, I'm not a prosecutor. Can I tell you, sir? Detectives don't just investigate for the sake of prosecutors. You have my stick. Mr. Edgeworth, look, it's almost time. This would be best if we hurry. This doesn't be a tournament. There you go, I'm counting on you. Good to be, sir. This may be an unofficial investigation. I'll call in all my pals from the station to help. I'll help too. Bring John back to my job after all. Let's return to the courtroom. Maybe I'll have to draw out some more time. Okay, well then. Even in the depths of night... the clock just struck 2. We have to hurry. Yes, sir! Ah, my introduction! You and no other bird dares take flight! I keep expecting like a, hey, next time! That's what I'm waiting for, but I won't give it to him. I'm being blue-balled by the... by the next time. April 6th, 2:16 p.m. District Court, courtroom 3. How's it going, guys? Oh, you have a place there. Good. Well, I'm the former prosecutor Edgeworth. He's the best. Let's face forward. We're not done talking yet. Like I said, you see, there's like what I needed to help the person out, Your Honor. know, it's a grand shame having that beautiful woman declared guilty. Honestly, it brings the tears to my eyes. But you see, there's no reason for me to go out of my way to hide evidence just to save her. However, we still have testimony of your son, prosecuted the best. Testified that he handed the evidence over to you. Why? You're an arrested criminal, right? Why are you still allowed a lighter? Also, where do you get another wig? I haven't the slightest clue what he was talking about. I simply can't imagine why Sebastian would have said something like that, you know?
Objection!
But there is evidence that shows your connection with the Warden Roland. So what do you think you're doing, former prosecutor Edgeworth? It's under the impression that you were no longer in any position to stand in court. Miss Edgeworth, how dare you budge into my prosecutor's bench? Francisco, I'm sorry. You need to lend me the bench for a little while. It's what to say, you special treatment or something? Yeah, probably. Probably. What are you saying? Judge Courtney, I brought vital evidence related to this case. Your Honor, please allow me to testify. She never allow it.
Objection!
Courtney Paya, Uncle Ray also asked to be allowed to testify. No objections from the prosecutor either, right? Understood. The prosecution also has no objections.
Objection!
There's no way you can allow something like this, you know? Such heavy-handed methods. Surely you're enough the warrant being held in contempt of court. What do you say, Courtney? As long as John is still in danger, Courtney cannot rule against the warden. Excavator is somehow the search for her son is progressing. Judge Courtney, I ask that you have faith in me and my assistant. Have you mentioned it? Where exactly is she? She's currently out searching for the most important piece of evidence.
Objection!
It's a waste of time. There's no need such evidence. It's stealing for time. How disgraceful.
Objection!
What's the important piece of evidence, huh? Courtney Pye, I don't really know what that evidence is, but I think we should have faith in her. After all, even she may not look it, she's still the great thief Yagaratsu. Somehow it seems that Mr. Shields understands. Judge Courtney, we'll redetermine the general location of that evidence. Only a matter of time before she steals the evidence back. I understand. I just give you special permission to testify. Thank you, Your Honor. This is ridiculous. This vital evidence that you have found, please present it to the court. Blaze the Best and Mr. Roland are somehow connected. Let me present the evidence that proves it. This piece of evidence shows the relationship. It is... the report on Nightwing. This document contains a detailed report regarding the interrogation of a certain man. Certain man? The man being the late Horace Knightley. And the one who interrogated him was the defendant in this trial, Professor Roland. That means interrogation where... That's right, Professor Roland murdered Knightley at the aftermath of the interrogation. The very interrogation has been recorded in this report. That definitely sounds like vital evidence. Well, Edgeworth, just now you referred to that document as a written report. Just who in the world is that report written for? Thought you might ask that, Francisca. That's precisely what is most important about this report. Found this document inside the safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower. 51st floor of the storeroom in the Black Market auction. Indeed, the conductor of the auction was you, Blaze the Best. See the report about the victim from Warden Roland. In the face of this evidence, you still say you've no connection to this case. In regards to that, I refuse to answer. What? It had to be proven in court that I was the conductor of the black market auction. Oh, have you already forgotten the events of this morning? You've already proved that back then, did I not? Yeah, but that's not a legal proceeding. Not deny that I was bested by you, however, that was at the crime scene. Who knows if the results will be the same in court? Acquittal is still possible, you see. It's been proven in court that I am the conductor of the black market auctions. You can't prove that document was addressed to me. Logic is twisted. That's not very nice, you know. My logic isn't twisted, is it, Courtney? Do you feel the same way? It's quite unlikely to allow former prosecutor Edgeworth's statement just now, you know. It saddens me, you see, that you would fail to uphold the law as a judge should. In fact, I'm so upset by this I may have no other choice but to use my last resort, you know. Will you stop burning papers? This, as you say, something that has not been proven in court does not merit any deliberation. I'll have to overrule Mr. Edwards' claim. As I thought. Well, John has been rescued. Couldn't we just, could we just, you know, like get across to Courtney that, that he doesn't have any leverage because he kidnapped his own son on accident? You see, the truth at the scene and the truth in the courtroom are two very different things. Why is he still on for that papers? Is someone concerned that's evidence? True. You're saying the truth can be stored in court as long as it's for your sake. What a horrible thing to say. I'm not distorting the truth or anything like that, you know. But I gotta let this handed down, that becomes the truth. That's all there is, you see. It's useless. There's nothing we can do unless the missing evidence turns up. Well then, Courtney, why don't you deliver a not guilty verdict and let's get this over with. After all, that evidence isn't gonna show up anytime soon, you know.
Objection!
Oh? Who is the objection just now? Pups? Sebastian. Why'd you come back here now of all times? Sebastian, what is the meaning of this? Where are you and what you've been doing since you abandoned your own trial? I'm sorry. I was, to that son becoming a prosecutor, you should be ashamed. Well... Sebastian, you still don't get it, you know. This court has no place for a sniffing child such as yourself. Pumps. I've got to present new evidence, Your Honor. So, please, let me take my place back at the prosecution bench. Sebastian, I didn't think you would come back.
Objection!
What's all this now, Sebastian? You don't seem at all like your normal self. Pumps. Come now, what's the matter? You want Daddy to play with you? Is that it? Well then, why don't we just head on back home? Return to the witness stand. What's wrong? You're shaking like a leaf.
Objection!
Your Honor, prosecutor officially in charge of this case has just arrived with new evidence. Trial is still in session. In light of this, shouldn't we continue with proceedings? Naturally, the defense has no objections, Your Honor. I'm sure the defense attorney originally in charge would have said the same. The prosecution has no objections either, Your Honor. Continue with the proceedings. That won't be necessary. Isn't that right, Courtney? I still believes that he was the one who kidnapped John. As long as John still hasn't been found, Courtney will remain bound by police and nothing else will be changed. Nothing else will change that. Oh. That sound is... a cell phone. My phone as well. Uncle Ray's phone is also... Uh-huh. Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Shields! Hey! We found John, sir! Richard rescued John! Expert detective. He knows the most important piece of evidence, right? Way to go, okay? I wanted to spread the word as quickly, so everyone call. Judge Courtney, it's for you. Yes, I see. I'm so glad you're safe. Make sure you properly thank everyone, okay? Be careful and come home safe. He's ready now. Let's resume the proceedings. Now that I may once again swing my gavel to my heart's content. Ha! You're kidding, right? This was a sad joke, you know. Witness, it's no joke. You return to the stand. Prosecutor the best as well. Probably return to your seat as the prosecutor's bench. Yes, Your Honor. This bench over here is crowded. Especially the best. Yes, Miss Von Karma. Leave the rest to you. Huh? Way up against your own father. Won't be easy. So observe how things pan out. From the gap. Now then, allow me to ask once more. Is prosecution ready? Prosecutor the best. What is this new evidence you wish to present? Missing knife and chisel, Your Honor. You mean they've finally been found? Prosecutor the best. Is this true? Knife and chisel. I wasn't able to find them. What do you mean you weren't able to... I searched and searched. I really did, but... It was already too late. Too late? What do you mean? I remembered. This morning when I passed Pops in the garage at home. He was holding something wrapped in a newspaper. Pops, where are you going? Ah, Sebastian, just digging out some trash. That moment I heard it. The faint sound of a bell. It sounded been, by any chance. The bell attached to Dawkins' chisel. In other words, just saying that the witness threw away the evidence. I searched for it, and I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry. Where did you search for it? The garbage dump. Went to the garbage dump and searched everywhere. I thought the evidence Pops threw away had to be there. Isn't that... Sebastian? Ah, what are you doing here? Oh! He ignored us. At that time, he'd gone to the garbage dump. But... this was all I could find. It smells rather peculiar. Now you mention it. It's kind of a funky smell coming from you as well. What do you expect? I was taking to garbage. What of the knife? I think it's buried somewhere in that giant mound of trash. I couldn't find it by myself. I understand. I shall accept this into evidence. Well done, Sebastian. You betrayed my expectations, you know. You searched so desperately through the garbage, and that's all you have to show for it. Oh, what a tearjerker. I'm tearing up already.
Objection.
But too early for tears, don't you think? We haven't examined the evidence properly yet. I think it's just a pointless waste of time, you know. Counting on you, Sebastian Miles. Come that truth can be exposed in court and take him down. The shield is backing us up. All we need is a breakthrough. Let's hear the best. Let's take a closer look at the evidence. Right. What is... Oops. Did I? Yeah, I did. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Fix that. I think that's fixed. I shifted my DS. Sorry, my bad. You know, I knocked the picture loose a little bit. It's fine. Let's look inside. It'd be great if we could find some kind of proof. This is... The belt is attached to Dawkins' chisel. Any traces left behind on it? It's no good. There's not even a single smudge on it. I come from with these old DS models, of course. Yes, yeah, you get it. What do you find, Prosecutor, the best? I didn't find anything. Darn it. What suppose you find nothing. Something that can't be called evidence, you know. All it is trash. It'd be sad, but that's the truth, you see. Sebastian's effort all for naught. Indeed, this spell does not seem to be valid evidence. However, Mr. I thought you've really given up. It was always a dwarf. Quite unlike Sebastian here. Then is the prosecution finished with its argument?
Objection!
Justine, not yet. We're not through yet. There's something we haven't examined. It's not giving up. Struggling in vain is not cute at all, you know. Sebastian hasn't given up yet either. Just thinking the exact same thing. This item remains. Is it trash or is it evidence? Don't examine it, we'll never find out. What I'm thinking of is... the bell. Oh, itself is a final piece of evidence. Hey, that was I thought we didn't find anything on the bell. Oh yeah, we didn't, huh? True. That's true. There's the newspaper. So let them examine the newspaper that the bell is wrapped in. And Sebastian has the same idea as I do. Well, this is just wonderful, you know? It's so wonderful, it's to cry for. Desperation, simply reckless abandon. You're really gonna pin your hopes on a worthless scrap of newspaper. We won't know for sure whether or not it's worth this until we examine it, will we? Sebastian, let's examine it post-haste. Oh, hey, look at that. Is this a handprint? There's something greasy on there, too. Is it oil? Judge Courtney, we'd like to request a fingerprint analysis on this finger. Would you please summon someone from forensics? Request is accepted. Contact the lab at once. Reporting. These are definitely fingerprints. However, it's from a glove. What? I tell you, it's nothing but a worthless scrap of paper. Just think about it, you know, when handling important evidence. What kind of idiot wouldn't use gloves? Oh wait, wouldn't that be you? The idiot who doesn't know when to give up. That's pretty harsh, talking to your own son like that. What's wrong with it, calling an idiot an idiot? If you wanna be the best, you have to be heartless. I have no compassion for the worthless individuals, not even my own son. Pops, you know, you've always called yourself a genius prosecutor, haven't you? Then I explained to you this morning why you were a genius up until now. That's right. It's all because of me. Because of my authority. You're always being protected by people like Courtney. And me. Get that stinking face of yours out of my sight. Stinking? You know, now that I think about it, that stench might have suit you perfectly. Just keep it away from my nose, or my eyes will start watering.
Objection!
Wrong. You're wrong, Pops. Sebastian, what are you talking about? You're the one who stinks, Pops. It's you, not me. What? You haven't noticed, have you? You smell it, Pops. I would say you can't even hide it. Mr. Edgeworth, I smell in this handprint on the newspaper. The smell? It smells like oil. That's something that smells just like it. When I think of it, back then, it looks like motor oil. Containing that motorcycle must be Blaze's hobby. That's right. The smell proves it. Proves that the culprit who hid the evidence was... It's no good. I guess I can't become the best after all. I'm so too soft, I could never be so heartless. Just can't bring down my father with my own hands. You're the best. Summon your courage. Become a different prosecutor from your father. Wasn't that what you decided? We're prosecutors, and as prosecutors we stand in the courtroom. In that case, isn't our duty to shed light on the truth? Exposing crimes and bringing criminals to justice. Even if the criminal is your own father. It's your duty as a prosecutor. Then I promise you, if you have the courage to stand up, I will show you the way. You cannot do it alone, and we shall do it together. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me present the evidence that connects this handprint with my father. The gloves. This is the smell of motor oil, the kind used for maintaining motorcycles. Both myself and Mr. Edgeworth smelled this exact same smell before. Blaze the best. It was in your garage. I wouldn't say these fingerprints have a rather peculiar shape. The letters spell out death. Exactly the same as your own gloves.
Objection.
You can buy gloves like that from anywhere. Doesn't prove a thing. It's really the case. Not the only thing that these pieces of evidence have in common. Fingerprints on the newspaper that was used to wrap up the bell. Blaze's mechanic gloves. The unmistakable similarity they both share. They're both dirty as heck.
Take that!
What do you mean? They're clearly dirty. I don't have the evidence to look at. Yeah, it's dirty. I'm trying to show you it's dirty. It's dirty. I'm trying to. Is it the fact that the A got rubbed off? Examine the imprint left by the letter A. You'll see it's unmistakably from this glove. What? That's not all. There's one more item we must take into note of, namely these dirt stains. Let's do a comparative analysis of the dirt stains from the newspaper and the glove. The contents match up, and will prove to be decisive evidence. Please have these dirt samples into preference for us immediately. Edgeworth! Sebastian! Really, prosecutors! Do you have any idea who I am? Pops, can't run away anymore. Been proven in court that you concealed evidence. That you tried to cover up for the defendant. You're saying I'm guilty. I'll be sent to prison. Me, Blaze the best. Come on, snap, those pucks are gonna make me disappear. You must be, damn it, there must be some mistake. You may admit your crimes.
Objection.
You really think you can survive on that around? I'll be fine now. Thought I wanted to become the best prosecutor, so I could get your approval, Pops. When I was kidnapped by your men and stuck in that dark room, I started thinking. I am truly powerless. Despaired, averted my eyes from the truth. But that moment, Mr. Edgeworth stepped in and showed me the way. Now I'm no longer just a child chasing after his father's approval. Become capable. I can find evidence all on my own now. Well, I meant kidnapped you. What were you?
Objection!
Pops, I'll show you the truth you never knew. To this trial. Sebastian, I know you speak to me like that. You should have just stayed as an idiot son. You evaded me from the very beginning, Pops. But I've always looked up to you. Thank you for everything up until now. And goodbye. You! Since when did you? How have you ever been able to depend on me? Sebastian! Ah! That's interesting. Is Blaze the only person to have two breakdown? That's interesting. The status that the event was concealed by Blaze the Best himself. A judgment regarding his concealment of evidence shall be delivered at a separate trial. Missing chisel and knife still have yet to be found. However, once a search of the waste disposal site is underway, they will surely be discovered. The knife will be found. What will happen to me if it's found? No need to worry. Somebody received the punishment you deserve for your crime. Your punishment for me? Blaze, what are you doing? You... After all your boasting about being able to create your own truths and not guilty verdicts. That's why I contacted you immediately after the prison incident in the first place. To make matters worse, you even kidnapped the wrong kid. I just can't believe this. You really are. Completely useless. It's certainly a violent outburst. But you heard her, prosecutor, to best. Yeah, she got flustered and said a bunch of important stuff. Right? Indeed. That's correct. Doesn't seem very sure of himself. Oh, with that, this court is adjourned.
Not so fast!
Oh, why? What? Huh? Zariska, what are you doing here? Who are you? What are you doing here? That's Courtney. I'm still ready for a happy ending. Lindsay says the end of the trial is not always the end of the case. Who might you be? Name's Shilong Lang. I'm just a humble lone investigator. Some objection to this trial. Heh, not a chance. Friend of theirs are hard as black as a moonless night. Lang, don't tell me you're the one from 12 years ago. You got it. Ain't this nice? Now you're finally gonna prison where you belong. 12 years is a long time coming for a suspended sentence. Don't you agree? Agent Lang, what are you talking about? The SS5 is from 12 years ago. It's a case I'll never forget. 12 years ago? How many named cases have we had in this game? Like 2? 3? What's with all these named cases? Well, a lot has changed. It all happened over 12 years ago. Back then, he and my father were close friends, and our clan protected the president's life. Then he suddenly changed, as if he became a totally different person. Nowadays, he doesn't even have a shred of faith in the police force of Zhengfei. 12 years ago, I wonder what went on then. It was something to do with Lang's father and President Wang. Mr. Roland, and you, Blaze the Best. Back then, two of you killed off the Lang clan. You involved in the incident 12 years ago. That's right, I was. However, I'm not here to chase after ghosts of the past. Here for you, Justine Courtney. Me. You and one other. John. Miss Courtney, you're coming along too. I'm suspecting the murder of the president of Zhengfei, Dijong He.
Objection!
Agent Ling, what happens to you?
Not so fast!
Slow down, Mr. Prosecutor. Investigation has only just begun. Gonna inspect the crime scene with the suspects in attendance. Agent Ling, did he get his hand on some piece of evidence? If you have any objections, you can tag along as well. I shall do just that. The end of the trial is not always the end of the case. There's so many mysteries yet unsolved regarding the murder of the president. Namely, the true nature of the giant monster and... Come and get me, I'll be looking forward to it. That is, if you can bring me to justice, but I highly doubt it. True identity of the person on the other end of the phone. There's a to be continued. That was a good time. Man. Alright, so we started one case and then we got sidetracked to a different case. But it seems we're getting back to the old case, so great. Man. At this point, I think we will finally hit a checkpoint. Yeah, it only took forever because we had an early checkpoint, and then it's been like a couple hours. A couple hours. Anyway, at this point, we will do a raid of somebody who I don't know. Hmm. What we got in the Vtuber. So is a good looky look worth a look. Also, by the way, I gotta assume that I'm the only person doing investigations too right now, but just in case, let's have a peek as well. Yeah, it's just me, of course. Of course it is. What do we got? Yeah. We got like a Paper Mario over there. Got someone doing art of a VTuber I know. Oh, not know of. Better way to say that. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to click on somebody. I was trying to not do that. Lots of spooky, all the spooky everywhere. That's something interesting to me, but not necessarily want to raid. I know I want to raid actually. We're gonna go raid a Cecilia, a Sarah, you could say, whatever whatever you want to say. We're gonna go raid Cecilia, who's playing Don't Starve Together because Toontown is down, apparently. So even if we were doing Toontown with a lamp, it probably would be down at this point. So that's crazy. Anyway, yeah, we'll go raid Cecilia, say hello, see how things going over there with the angel. And then tomorrow is the usual Genshin and Crosscode combo, double feature, whatever you want to call it. Call it whatever you want. Yeah, so that's more tomorrow. We'll pick this up next week, as usual, for maybe the conclusion of Case 5 of Ace Attorney Investigations 2. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Who knows? But yes, go on and raid. Thanks for watching. See you next week.